I just clicked it on like 2 seconds ago. Oh. I gotta turn it on now. I can literally turn it on now.
Welcome, everybody, to the Players Club. We got Mike Zappia and Dan Shambro going at it. Two good buddies, man. This should be a close race. I don't really see neither one of them play a ton. But should be a fun one. Should be a fun night. We got Mike Snodgrass, Derek Redding, two of our best supporters going at it later. I think Bergman said he's coming down. We got a few other guys coming down, some other things going on and stuff and people. And yeah, we're going to party. Hope you guys are all up for it for the long haul. Zappia goes for the two rail left-handed safety there. What's up, Perky? You live? What's up, Doug? How are you, man? Is he supposed to be? Can he play left-handed at all? Shoot. I learned stuff today. I got in charge of glue today.
I can tell.
just showed John my hands. I'm covered in glue. I was in charge of spraying glue today. Yep, I cut some pockets, sprayed some glue, did all kinds of stuff. What's up, Patricia? We haven't seen you play in just a bit. Yeah. So yeah, we got a couple matches tonight, guys. Sounds like it's gonna be fun. Maybe some TPC team matches, some guys and some people and some things coming in. I heard Bergman's coming in again. Perky's gonna entertain you most of the night tonight. Oh shoot, I forgot to do something. All right, I'll be back. What's up, everybody? Welcome out here to the Players Club, St. Louis, Missouri. We got some matches for you tonight, starting out with Mike Zappia playing on Dan Shambro. Looks like Mike took down game 1 already here this early. I don't really know who the favorite is, things like that. I don't know these guys' games real well, but I love both these guys. Shambro is one of our best supporters. Nice shot there. Mike Zappia, another one of our best supporters. John Perky told me that they're somewhat even from what he thinks, but Mike Zappia may have a little bit of the upside. But that's all we know, so it should be a good match. Like I said, we got more coming. It's going to be like Club TPC tonight, it looks like, in here. We're just going to have a little party. About the glue on my hands. Yeah, it's all over my hands. They look pretty funky. It's not just glue either. I got contact cement. I've got glue. There's some blue Simonis cloth that's woven into the glue that's stuck to my hand. I'm sure some of this is just dirt. There's no doubt in my mind. A lot of chalk, dust, and yeah, I don't know, man. Whatever else I touched stuck to me. I was trying to Gorilla Glue myself to get out of having to work tomorrow. Didn't work, though. I determined that was a lie. Zappia gets the breakout. Nightball probably goes on the side. 13 still broken up. Drew Henson. Dude, the glue, man, is Dan's a slight favorite. Series tennis? All right. That's a shot heard from a different, whatever, man. I'm tired, guys. I'm sorry. I'm wasted. It's been a couple days since I've slept more than 3-4 hours. I'm not going to make a lot of sense tonight. But I'm here for you. Because I love you all. Long time. Jeremy Colby's out of town, man. He came in town yesterday for a minute, but he's generally going to be out of town for a little while. Yeah, no kidding. No, didn't pull that one off, but I am healthy enough to do so now. My right hand is about 80%, man. I pulled some staples with it. I don't have any strength in it at all. Like, I can't stretch cloth yet. I can't do a lot of things yet, but man, my hand it finally has improved a little bit. Man, I don't know where to get me one of them. I got the most expensive free one in the world recently. Well, I didn't have to dole any cash out at the time. If you don't dole out a plenty of cash all the time, you don't get no mo. Being married's expensive. Blowjobs are always expensive. That's awesome, Dennis. I appreciate the, like I said, knowledge on that. We've seen these guys play a little bit, but they don't play real competitive or anything. Like, we haven't seen them in real matches or anything yet. So it'll be interesting to see how they both hold up and both respond to all the different cool shit that happens. We saw a wild one with James Pilla last night taking on that guy that he played, Heath Warren. And James is up like 9-4. Next thing he knows, it's 9-9. Next thing he knows, the guy runs a 3-pack and it's 12-9. He went from being up 9-4 to down 12-9, man, without shooting much. Yeah, Greg. Thanks, brother. I haven't seen you guys in a while down here. I owe your daughter some shirts, or a hoodie and a shirt, I think. Thank you, Kelly. We love the stars. Yep, Full Metal Jacket rocks. I've actually saw it enough, like, I think it was like 2 years ago or like a year ago. I think I watched it like 3 or 4 times real quick. I'm a little out of it again now. Probably won't watch it for a while now. Oh, yeah. What's up, Sean? How are you, kind sir? Man, Heath Warren pulled it out like 25-23 in a crazy close, tight race, man. The lead changed a couple times. It was an unbelievable match. Let's see some trickery and deceit here. There's some good radio for you guys. I think I actually just fell asleep. Yikes. Boy, that didn't look too nice. Man, if you guys hear me snoring, somebody tag John Perky and tell him to come wake me up and send me home. And at the 2-rail kick here at the 9-ball? Tough road there for him to try to get there. He really wasn't that far off. And Shambro. Real good shot at the 3. Chance to get out here.
We got the green one, and then whatever else.
Oh, wait. I don't think I snored once. What's up, Kelly?
Sweet green shirt.
Sweet green one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's hidden?
we hit it from short people. Oh,
I'm short, so.
I know. Dude, that looked awesome wearing the pink one. Yeah. You can do whatever you want, Kelly. The house is yours.
You guys are the best.
All right, what's going on, everybody? What we got going on here in the chat? Table 8, another ball. What are you talking about? Yeah, apparently there's a flap in these tables that we can stop it from like routing balls to the break spot, because like sometimes it takes a cue ball, sometimes it doesn't, and other times it just takes like a random ball.
Huh.
Brings it up to the where the cue ball return would be.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So apparently there's a little switch next to the other switch, I guess. I don't know. Somebody was saying something about that. What
Yeah.
a break from Dan. Look at that. Made a couple of balls. Got
nice
them
and
wide open. Dennis, thank you so much for the stars, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah. I'm not sure if Mike really shoots better on the 9-footer than he does in the bar box.
We got a guy saying Dan Shambro is the favorite here from Illinois.
Yeah.
A well-respected player.
Yeah. I think he might be, considering everything that's going on right here.
What's that?
Just a bar box 8-ball. I mean,
Oh.
He did say the last time he was in, Dan said, 8-ball is his better game. So, but we'll see how it goes. That's all we can do for now.
Not played on paper.
That's
Underdogs
right.
win like 30% of the time here.
Yep. That is true. What's up, Greg? Look at this. Kelly's sitting out there and she's sending us stars.
I know she's a rock star.
It's crazy. Why don't you get out of here, man? You're going to fall asleep.
Yeah, I know, but I ain't got nothing to do right this minute, so I'm going to stay here and talk until I do fall asleep.
Snoring is not good commentary.
Did I just snore?
No, but
Oh.
you're moments away. I can see it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Just,
Sarah and the kids aren't home for like another half hour.
it's all right. You can go home and get the half-hour sleep.
No, I can't go to bed this early.
You're just going to nap on the couch anyway.
No, I got to stay awake till like 9 or 10.
Oh, my goodness. No way that's happening.
No.
Nope. Well, I mean, there's errands to run if you're looking to do something. So there's always errands to run, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna refresh, get ready to rock tomorrow, man. What's going on in TPC? We got some players coming in. I know the calendar doesn't look full, guys, but we got action all week.
Yeah. Speaking of, it's Trader Bill.
Oh wow! What up, Trader?
What up, champ?
How are you, man? Back to the working stiff of living.
Doing a little side
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, all right. So we ain't seen you much lately. Oh, really? All right, guys. Trader Bill opening up early the rest of the week.
Nice.
So look out for his posts on Facebook. I got Illinois tomorrow. Thursday, I got the Elks Club in High Ridge. And Friday, I'm out in St. Charles fixing a table. Did Tropicana Bowling Alley today. Yeah, 2 nice diamond 7-footers.
Nice.
Bill Kroll's 9-foot Gold Crown yesterday. Next week, we're doing bar tables for a company all week.
Nice, nice.
What? Yeah, and our tables. I got all the cloth in for our tables. So I got to do our 3 tables here. What up, Brad? How are you doing, brother? I got to find you some one pocket, homie. I got good news. There's a chance we might have a big monster one pocket player in town this weekend, even. So we may still get to see something this weekend. When I say see something, Brad, it's like big time. Yeah.
I think that also means that maybe
the guy's last name rhymes with our friend Preston's last name.
True.
Rhymes with Hall.
Yep.
Yeah, we're hoping Justin Hall's going to be in town. Get it, girl. Be careful, brother.
Right,
you on the bike or
Take
you?
care.
Nope. All right. What are you driving today? Leah's car. All right, buddy. Be careful. Tell everybody we said hi out there.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right,
See
buddy.
ya.
Bill Harwell, Team TPC paid player. He's our gatekeeper. If you can't beat Bill Harwell, you can't play. I'm kidding. No, but seriously though, like basically, Bill's going to be the gatekeeper for Team TPC paid players, man. If you're consistently beating players like him, he might be able to make it on our team one day.
Yeah.
Our guys are due to get their first check here, maybe someday soon.
Yeah.
We don't know exactly how it works yet. We're waiting. So this supporter thing is really cool. We're paying our top players. We're paying Justin Bergman. He's our new house pro. And you guys being our supporters is what's helping make it all happen. We're going to keep bringing you some amazing content month after month. I think way more worth than the $20. Not to mention, if you ever need equipment, supplies, anything like that, I guarantee you'll save the $20 because I'll give it to you. So we really appreciate everybody being part of this. It's not just about John. It's not. It's not just John's.
What? How did I get thrown into this mix? I don't even know what I'm doing here right now.
Because you're just John. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, I like it.
Oh no.
I like it.
All right, that's fine.
Just John's.
What's up, Drew? Welcome. Thank you for the stars. Appreciate it.
JJ's?
No, there's already a JJ. You can't. It can't be another JJ.
Who's the other JJ?
Jeremy Jones.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he's a good JJ.
Yeah. Can't have those two things getting conflated.
www.justjohns?
No.
Just John's work wife?
No. Good Lord. It's just getting worse.
Ain't gonna get better.
I mean,
You're
maybe could have been tolerant of just John, but
No, it's just John's.
why is it got to be plural? I'm
Just
only
does.
one.
Yeah, but isn't that the gist of it? Like the way it goes?
Mm.
Dan Shambro, the wild man, brought us mint chocolate chip ice cream filled chocolate M&M cookies ice cream sandwiches. They're unbelievable too. I already ate one.
Oh, he did bring those over today.
Yeah, they are in the freezer though. I wouldn't touch them tonight. Just leave them alone and let them freeze.
No, I like
and
them
I'll check
soft.
them out tomorrow. Make sure they're okay.
I'll have a soft one. I like the soft ones.
Oh, they're not soft. They're actually just.
If they're a little melted, I'm all in.
No, they're frozen solid. You probably want to wait and let them thaw a little bit then.
Oh, well, that's a weird.
Yeah. However you like them, they're not there.
Gotcha.
Dr. John? He's not a doctor.
Sure I am. Sure I am. There's already a stream doctor out there, so I can't be the stream doctor, but maybe I can be the stream doctor. There's no way I'm going to be competing with Epos Fox. Dr. John. Yeah. Let me Dr. John. Stream Dr. John.
Call you Dear John.
No. We do have Dairy Queen around here. I don't remember the last time I've been to a Dairy Queen.
Yeah,
do you?
dude, I saw that, Drew. I ate Dairy Queen like yesterday or 2 days ago, and they did have that. And it's weird. Right next to it, they have the mint chocolate chip shake, but they also have like a mint. Oh, yeah. So they have what you're talking about, but right next to it, they also have a mint chocolate chip shake. So they're blowing them both out right now.
Interesting.
Yeah. But I ate a mint chocolate chip Kit Kat yesterday, and that thing damn near killed me.
What?
It gave me heartburn all night long.
What?
Oh, it was horrible.
I didn't think that was a Kit Kat.
No, it was.
I
mean,
just didn't see
It might have been the Kit Kat. It was a king size Kit Kat, and it was mixed with the lemonade I was drinking, and it was all in the afternoon after all the fried food we ate. So it was a combination of all of that.
Damn.
The Kit Kat's what kicked it over the top. That's all I'm saying. Kit Kat's what
You
kicked me
can't
in
blame the
nuts.
Kit Kat for that, man.
I'm doing
That's
it.
just not nice. You can't do it. It's not right.
They taste
Blame
like
the-
Andes mints with a little crispy thing inside.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
I mean, blame the lemonade. Like, how acidic is that? There you go.
Yeah, I like to make chocolate chip ice cream. I like to mix it with chocolate ice cream, actually.
Anytime I go to any of those, like, frozen custard shake kind of specialty places, I get whatever they have, because they always have some version of a Reese's peanut butter cup
Oh, yeah.
thing. And that's what I
You
get.
seem like a Neapolitan kind of guy.
No.
I don't understand why they don't put the pink in the middle, though.
Precisely for the reasons you guys wanted in the middle.
Because it's all pink in the middle. Don't you know?
That's a good kick.
Nice kick shot, yep.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he got himself hooked there. It was a good little out, but there's a Ted Drew's a couple blocks from my house. So in the summertime, sometimes I'll walk up there, and
You walk there?
yeah, it's a couple blocks. It's a good thing to do, kind of walk off some of the ice cream.
You know where you live?
I know exactly where I live.
You seriously walk there?
Yeah.
Holy smokes. That ain't safe, John.
Ain't nobody messing with me.
You're a Nazi.
There's police in the parking lot. I ain't worried about it. It's on a main road. It's not like I have to take.
You
a
live close
back
to the one
road.
on Grand?
Yeah.
You don't live close to the one on...
No, fuck that Hampton one.
No,
Or
it's not
Chippewa.
on Hampton. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Chippewa.
whatever.
So the one, I hardly ever been to the one on Grand.
Yeah.
It's at the corner of Grand and something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like Grand and Merrimack.
Grand and Merrimack. And you live within walking distance of that?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you were that close.
Yep.
I knew you were in the state streets, but...
Yep, I'm around there. But I definitely don't want to get any more accurate onto my location on the interwebs.
Why not?
Because people on the internet don't need to know where people live.
Oh.
Talking about being safe. So, Mike was unable to clean up those balls there after Dan's kick, and he's going to clean it up. He'd walk over there and hit that button, go up 2-1.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm stunned by the fact that John would walk anywhere. That got me, too.
Why wouldn't I? It's not worth the
I-
gas to drive 3
You
blocks.
just don't seem like the walking type, especially wearing all black clothing in the summer to go get ice cream. Like in your trench coat and boots and
No, I don't wear the
spikes
trench
and
coat in the
studs and
summer.
stuff.
No.
You still have jeans on, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's real hot, I might wear shorts, maybe, because it's just ghetto Ted Drews. Like I don't need to look nice there.
No, I hear you. What up, Mike Zimmerman?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, we heard about Johnny's room opening up. Hope they do good out there, man. Anything good for pools, good for us.
He still has that other one, right? In Marianne?
I guess not. I don't know. I've heard the same thing that he was opening up his own place.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened with the old place. I haven't heard.
I really like Dan's break. If
I
you
like-
can figure out a way to run out, man, this is
I
gonna
like
be.
these 2 gigantic bags of fruit snacks, mostly consisting of grape ones that Dan Shambro bought me. You see these bags behind me? Full of grapefruit snacks.
Yeah, that'll last you a week.
Yeah.
You need to learn how to paste them.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to take them all home.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. You need to pace yourself on those.
That's how you pace them. You take them all home.
Well, how do you figure that?
Because then I won't eat them all while I'm here.
Okay. Speaking of eating everything, I used your wife's Girl Scout cookie link today and bought myself
Oh, yeah.
a bunch of Girl Scout cookies.
Did you really?
I did.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Anybody else need some Girl Scout cookies? I know somebody.
I think they're stopping selling, all selling on the 14th, I think is what it said.
Yeah, you can order them straight online and they'll ship them straight to you. And if you order like 10 boxes, shipping's even free, I think I heard.
Yep. Saves you $12.25. Ask me how I know.
Yep. You got 10 boxes of
I
Girl
did.
Scout cookies. Nice job, John.
5 tagalongs, 5 Samoas.
Thanks for supporting them. I guess the 5 tagalongs are all for me.
No. You get nothing.
Shh. I've been avoiding those things like the plague. I have
know.
900 boxes at my house.
I was all fine and dandy, everything was fine. And then my roommate's mother dropped off a box of Samoas.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Is your roommate's mother hot?
No.
Not an option.
No. You can't even. I'm going to lose the rest of my coffee if we continue down that line of thinking.
Sorry, dog.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm stocked for a little while. I'm going to do my best to make these things last at least until my birthday, which is
My
later this
mother-in-law's
year.
kind of hot.
Oh, it must be nice.
Yeah.
I don't know that we need a color money too. Like, I mean, yeah, kind of, sort of. Like, you need
They're
something
making it.
that gets out there that.
They're making it, aren't they? It's
I
like,
don't
and
know.
actually, we do have the color of money too. It's called the color of money. The first version was just called something else. It's called like the Hustler.
Yeah.
Color of money essentially was the color of money too.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're just being difficult here, but the whole point is that you need a quality mainstream movie that is about good characters, well written, well acted, and with pool that actually makes sense, not just a bunch of showboat and nonsense.
And not a drama session filled with some guy and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
You know
Or
what's weird
some
about
girl and her
pool?
abusive boyfriend, because I've seen that movie too. It was called Nine Ball, by the way, starring Jennifer Beretta.
You know what's weird about like making a pool movie is there's so many like stereotypes, you know, or like how do you put any of them into the movie without it being like a cliche? You know what I mean?
Well,
Kind of like making a gangster movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's probably difficult to make a gangster movie without like just making too many cliches. You know?
yeah, because you think, oh, you got all these characters, and you want to represent the pool world, and you got all these different characters, and
Yeah. You
You
know, like
know-
how do you not say the same phrases that we all say and we've all beaten to death?
yeah.
You know what I mean? How do you write that book without using all the same language that we all use, like that we've all just literally beaten to a pulp?
Yeah.
You know?
Mike, I am actually glossy today. I shaved before I came in, so yeah,
Oh, Q-Ball went and got his all follicles all polished up too.
it's that time of the week.
Yeah. I have long flowing locks and yet I cut my own hair. Q-Ball has no hair and yet goes to a salon.
He does not.
Swear to God.
Are you serious?
He gets his head polished.
Oh my god.
He calls it his follicles cut.
Yeah.
You want me to get you a gift certificate there?
No.
You and Q-Ball can go to the same place. Same lady can rub your
No.
heads.
No.
Yeah. What you know? There was another pool movie that had Freddie Prinze Jr. in it.
Oh yeah, that was awful too.
Was it really?
Yeah.
I thought I remember liking it, but I was like, you know,
I watched it last year or a year before sometime.
I watched like 20 years ago.
It's
I mean,
got.
It's
I mean,
an old movie.
It's funny, right? Because it has that really tough, badass black guy.
Marcellus
Jesus.
Wallace?
Yeah, Marcellus Wallace, that actor.
Yeah. Marcellus is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he's in it, and
takes a
Freddie
beating.
Prinze Jr. is just.
Then he took a pounding.
That's a different movie.
Marcellus?
Shooting Gallery. There it is. Yeah, that's what it was called. Shooting Gallery. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I mean, it was an interesting movie, and it just like kind of was a round pool. But
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I thought Kid Delicious was making a movie. I hadn't heard that one. I mean, it wasn't great. There are definitely worse pool movies. Like, did you ever see what was that one with Jansen, the girl who's oh god damn it, not Jansen. She's a tall girl. She was Phoenix in the original X-Men or the X-Men from the 2000s. That girl.
Oh, are you going to talk about geek shit? I'm going outside.
No, she's just the actress there, but she played in this movie. And she was a poker player / pool player, and it was supposed to be this big, pool gambling thing.
Was Jeanette Lee never in a movie?
Jeanette Lee was in Nine Ball with Jennifer Beretta.
That was a real movie?
Yeah. The APA basically put it on. That was awful.
Can we-
Walkaway Joe was
Can we make a
awful.
movie?
No.
No, why not?
I'm just going to say no.
Tell me why we can't.
Because we don't have the equipment, the writing, the staff, the acting,
Whoa,
the scene.
whoa,
Yeah, we don't have
whoa.
any of that stuff.
I'm a writer. I'm an actor, and
No.
I can do all of that. Can
No.
we?
Turn
we
the
have
river.
cameras.
Thank you. That's what it is. Turn the river.
We have cameras.
So these cameras might actually work, but we need thousands of dollars of lighting for that.
Thousands of dollars of what?
Lighting. Like,
What if I get Jody to get us a whole bunch of light bulbs and shit? Will that work?
no, we're not. No, we can't make a movie.
No,
Ving
we're making a
Rhames,
movie.
thank you.
We're making a movie.
We're not
No,
making
no.
a movie.
Yeah, we are.
No,
Come on, man.
No.
What do I got to do to get you to say yes?
No.
Why not? If I write the movie, can we make it?
no,
Why?
no,
You got to give me a better reason than just no, man. I'm not
because
I'm not gonna
nobody
accept
here
no.
is involved with filmmaking.
I am.
No,
I've
you're
watched
not.
a lot of movies.
Your movie taste is horrible.
I watched a lot of the UFC and I learned some of those moves.
That's not
I
the-
can watch a lot of movies and learn how to write a movie.
Oh my God!
Joey Vola wrote a book. You tell me I can't write a movie?
I'm not saying that you can't say that you wrote a movie. I'm saying that whatever you come up with it ain't going to be a good movie.
Bet.
Yeah,
Might be a good movie.
Yeah.
People want to watch it on here.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. He's in silly mode right now.
What
Yeah, Turn the River was the name of the movie I was trying to think of.
can we do a pool / porno?
Oh my God. Oh,
Soft porn.
go home.
Not like hard porn.
Go to the store. Get some Reese's peanut butter cups, Mountain Dew,
Ugh.
water, Diet Dr. Pepper.
I ain't doing it. I ain't doing that. That's for sure. There's enough waters in here to get through the night, it looks like.
Not if we get a bunch of people.
See, exactly, Mike. That's what I'm saying.
Someone.
I'm writing a movie, guys. I'm going to write it tonight. We're going to produce it tomorrow.
Who's we?
Well, obviously you and me.
Not me. No.
You've got to help. Who the hell's going to do it all?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, how do you think this thing's going to happen, John?
Yeah, not with me.
No. I don't think you understand here. There's no other way to make it happen unless you're doing it.
Jonathan Prange. Do you know John Prange?
Yep.
He's looking for something to do tonight. Low B player. Snodgrass has got a match later tonight, right?
Yep.
So I mean, those guys could maybe match up.
Yep. I think Jason Grubbs might be coming.
Oh yeah, I saw Grubbs on a thing. Yeah, Brian Davis. I'm gonna delete that comment before he sees it.
All right. So I'm writing the script tonight / tomorrow next week, whenever
Yeah.
I get to it.
Uh-huh.
If I write the whole script, can we produce it? If
No.
you don't help me, I'm just going to turn the cameras on and do it. I'll just live stream it.
Yeah, go right ahead.
It'd be way better if you help us.
I don't know if it'd be that much better.
Think about this, John. Okay, let's put it this way. Do you really want this put out there without you having any input whatsoever?
If my name's not on it, I don't care what's on it.
This is your stream.
Okay, well, this is my stream, but
I'm going to tell everybody that you were involved.
what? Oh, Jesus!
Even if you're not here, I'll be like, John, click the button or something.
This is getting worse for me by the minute.
It ain't going to get better. You better just agree to do it.
I know that we know some people in the film industry that can come in and do some stuff.
Porn industry?
film industry. Layla, thank you so much for the stars.
Doesn't that generally mean porn when you say film?
No.
It's
No,
like
it
when a
does not.
this says, I want
No.
to take some headshots. He's
No.
talking about the top of her head.
No.
No.
This is why you don't get to use the camera either. Any of the cameras. Let me put it that way. You don't get to use any of the cameras. Let's do that. Let's just set that down.
Only if you, I will agree not to, as long as you agree to do it for me.
Oh my God.
That's the best I can do.
How about you show me a script with a story arc? I'll even make it easy. Just make it a simple hero's journey format.
Does that have to be illegible?
It has to be readable because the character's got to read it.
Well, what if I'm going to be the character? And I'm
The
gonna add
characters
that?
need names. They need situations.
I'm a character.
They
I'm
have to
gonna
have a
add-
growing
Whoa,
experience. They
hold on,
have to
hold
have
on.
a learning experience.
Hold
They
on,
have
hold
to
on.
have a loss.
Colby,
and they
are
have
you
to
out there?
learn from it.
We're going to do this more like the Seinfeld, like when they were pitching it to NBC. It's going to be a show about nothing.
Well, we have one of those.
Yeah, but we're going to do an actual movie about nothing now, not just a show about
Well,
nothing.
how are we gonna? What?
South Park did it. The Simpsons did it.
No, they all have points.
They made movies. Beavis and Butthead made a movie.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, I can do it better. In fact, I think that was the name of their movie, like Beavis and Butthead Do America. We're going to do John and Brendan do TPC or something, or do St. Louis or the
Oh
world. Or
no!
we're doing something.
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, no, Colby. Maybe it'd be me and Donkey do something. That's got to be part of the movie. It's going to be on the storylines of Shrek.
Yeah.
Pool will be involved. I got to go home and write this soon. If anybody has any ideas, send them over to me.
You can't say you're going to write a movie and then ask everyone else for ideas
Why not?
because they're the ones writing the
TPC
movie.
is not about me or you, John. It's about everybody.
So then let someone else write it and produce it.
Then it really will be shit.
What? Oh my
Doesn't mean they
God.
can't give ideas. I gotta ask Donkey though too, yo. He hasn't voted yet.
Yeah. Why don't you guys do it? I'll tell you what. I'll give you one camera, and you and Donkey can go do it. I'll even give you the good one.
We're doing it in here.
That's fine.
Yeah, we don't gotta move any cameras.
What? Yeah, you got to move cameras. You got to have angles. You got to move stuff around. You can't. What do you think? Everything's going to take place from this guy sitting in front of the table the whole time. You're just going to have a guy right here.
See,
And
you
that's
just
it.
wrote half the fucking script right here.
Like that's it. Then you're just going to have a guy sitting there the whole time with his little speech bubbles, and like that's
So you're
it.
saying like we could carry a camera with us down to Bobby's place, or like over to the Asian corner, or to the Axe House? Or...
I'm just saying, if you're making a movie, there
Train
has to
tracks.
be movement.
All right.
Oh my God. This is getting so bad. Let's make it like Clerks, right? At least, I mean, Clerks had a story. There was a point. There was an end and a learning experience, and the characters went through ups and downs. There
Yeah,
was
we're
a whole
gonna
thing.
do all that.
And there was blocking. There was camera movement. There was a script.
Well, we're not professionals here, John. We have what we have to work with here. I can push all the cameras around and angle them where I want them.
Mm,
That's why you got to be here to control the angles and cameras and stuff.
yep. Yeah, we could do that. I'll get you a chest-mounted camera.
yeah.
And then it'll just be a body cam. And then you
That's
can
what
walk
we
around.
need.
There you go.
That's
We'll
the
do that.
movie.
There it is.
Me and Donkey both need a camera, though.
I'll get you both one, and
We've
then
already
you
got the
guys
player
both
mics.
wear
We
one.
can wear those,
and
right?
Well, yeah, we'll run audio into that, and then you guys can just play pool, and then we'll just make it a movie.
Right on. Well, we want to do other stuff, too.
Well, no. Now I know exactly where you're going. No. There ain't none of that. You're not taking it to the bathroom. You're not taking it behind the building. You're not going out in the woods or down in the river.
What?
You're not taking it home.
How does the river's got to be part of it? So is the train. You can't have a country song without a train,
What?
a river.
What's this country
Mama?
song? I thought we were doing a
Did
movie.
you ever hear the song? I thought I wrote the perfect country and westy song, but I didn't because my friend said you ain't said nothing about mama or a train. You ain't got arrested or all that stuff. We got to have that all in the movie, or it's no good.
This is what we're making a country movie?
It's just a movie in general, but those are principles and rules. I mean, don't you know anything?
Oh my God. I'll take some tacos. Actual food tacos, not whatever Brandon's about to say tacos.
Pink taco? I like Choco Tacos. You ever have those from the gas station?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, they're overwhelming, but they're good.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna go to the store and get some on body cams?
Don't we already have one?
No, we don't have body cams.
I got to think about this obviously for a minute, so let me just get back to you.
Dan tried to play a little safe there, take over that hole, but let the cue ball get out.
Right. It's going to be kind of like a musical, like a country comedy music, kind of like South Park. You like South Park the movie, kind of, but better. We'll have some pool and some chicks and some stuff, some things.
There's no chicks don't come in here. What are you talking
Probably a
about?
water. But the movie, like we want to change things, we need a movie. The movie's going to have chicks in here. Probably a water bong.
What?
And the river will be involved for sure.
What? Why?
But I don't understand how we could possibly have a river with train tracks going right over it, 50 feet from our shop, and it not be involved in the movie.
The sound is gonna be there. That's fine, but like
Something's going off of it, in it, around it, through it. Something's happening back there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're doing stuff. Might be like Jackass, the movie.
Oh
You know?
god. Yeah.
Let you come out and see Colby trying to drive your car across the train tracks, across the river,
Yeah.
stuff like that, you know?
I don't know about all that. What was that big noise out there?
Yep, only
Somehow
in Valley
Mike found
Park,
a big
Missouri.
scratch.
Oh,
Dan with ball in hand.
we got to get
5
Neil
balls
from
in
the
the
liquor store in on it.
Yeah.
We got to get JC from JC's Jewelry in on it.
Okay, so now you're recruiting characters and actors. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Well,
Are they all coming here? Or are you going to go to their place?
I'm more getting sponsors involved than actors. Like, I didn't say they could be in the movie.
Oh, so now you're looking for executive producers.
No. We're just going to use their place, maybe. We might go rob the jewelry store or something, you know.
What? Nobody's what? No.
Yeah, we'll
Nobody
go
needs to rob anything. That paints pool in an even worse light. Pool players doing that kind of nonsense? No. That's not what we're trying to do here.
I thought it was a reality show.
No. They tried one. It failed.
Oh, we can go rob the car wash down the street.
What? No. Oh, God.
Yeah,
No.
that happened.
I know it happened.
We can go do it in the movie.
We don't need to do it in the... What? No. Is this a documentary now?
What? I haven't written it yet. Oh, yeah, we could find a body back here by the river.
Could.
We know a couple guys that look like they're almost dead. We do.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That was probably wrong. God forgive me for that one.
That's all right. Just throw a little bit extra powder on their face and then makeup.
I was thinking about taking some off, man. Trying to liven them up a little bit.
Well, not if they're playing a dead guy.
Well, man, actors don't look that dead.
So you got to make them look dead.
They're already done past that mark. Oh, yeah, there you go. Me and Colby can chase fucking Justin around. We'll just follow him around and bug the shit out of him. That'd probably be a funny movie.
Dan gets out. Nicely done. Takes the lead 3-2. That actually might work. You guys can we'll start it off. All right. So take notes, right? We're going to fade from black in on the pool table and we'll just hear you guys bickering back and forth. And then we'll zoom out from the table and Colby be firing some wild ass Colby shot. Right. And then you guys go back and forth some more. And then one of you says something about, I bet we could beat that guy. Where can we find him? And then it's just you traveling around to all the little pool halls trying to find Justin. Then you finally get him.
That's a good story.
Yeah.
And we run into him at Saratoga and the mayor's there. Get the mayor on the movie.
I don't know if I want to get the mayor involved.
What about the real mayor?
What? No.
No, the real mayor. The mayor of Warden.
Oh, that mayor. Yeah. We can have him.
Man, you're a little dead sometimes. I got to tell you that. You need to understand our people better.
Yeah.
I think we got a movie though.
There you go.
We can go to Q and Cushion.
Look at that. I wrote the first scene for you.
You just wrote the whole movie. We can go to Q and Cushion. We can go to
I
Saratoga.
wrote the first scene.
We can go to the Q and Kenny's.
Yeah.
And they have a pool table at Miss Kitty's.
Is that still there?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think they don't allow cameras in that place.
I bet you we can put a pool table at Larry Flint's outside. We could travel with the pool table wherever we want. Oh, this is a done deal, Colby, when you get home.
So
All right, Colby, we got work to do, man. Can we get a camera mounted like on my truck somehow?
Mm-hmm.
So we can
It's probably easier than getting body cams on it, honestly.
we put it next to the bullhorns?
What bullhorns?
Bullhorns in my truck.
You don't have bullhorns in your truck.
Bet.
I just saw your truck.
Obviously didn't. You also sent me a text asking me to move my truck 2 feet forward when you were an hour away from here.
It wasn't supposed to go to you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're not very perceptive.
Oh. What's Dan going to do with the 7-ball?
Force it through there? I don't know. Make it fit? Measure to cut and pound to fit, like Bill says?
I'm going to try and go into it right now. Look at that. He opened it up.
Watch it, Jess.
Nice. So you're going 3728 here? Or you
Yeah,
gonna
Larry
clean this
Flint,
up?
rest in peace, man. God rest his
Yeah.
soul. He was a pioneer. Truly important visionary, man.
True, Jess.
They were saying true to me. We lost Larry Flint and Hugh Hefner in the same little period.
Did Hugh finally die?
I thought he did, didn't he?
I don't know.
I thought he passed away like a little bit ago.
I mean, sometime previous decade, I thought.
I thought it was just in the last couple of years or so. I don't know. I'm not real. I
don't
forget
know.
about
I
stuff.
don't really care about Hugh Hefner.
Why not?
I'm just never a fan of his.
Did you like Larry Flint?
More than Hugh Hefner, yeah.
Yeah. About what's that other guy's name? John Holmes.
Yeah, what about that guy?
Did you like that guy?
I mean, that stuff was the 70s. It was whatever.
What about Larry the Barber? He was from the 70s.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you can't rad these guys about talking about stories from the 80s and then go back and start bringing up people from the 70s.
I can do whatever I want. You like Cheech and Chong?
No.
You like the Winter Bush?
What?
The Winter Bush.
You got me on that
From
one.
the 70s.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I got Marlowe on that one too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Hugh died in 17. Okay. Yeah. Tell you what, though, the next time we have any sort of females in here,
Yep.
we're going to have a sensitivity training course for you because you can't be asking women the kind of shit you're asking them.
What?
That's just no good.
What did I ask?
About the winter bush.
She asked it.
No, she most certainly did not.
She
ask it.
alluded to it.
No.
She asked about all kinds of stuff that Asian women do.
No.
She did. She was sitting there naming them all off. I just added something else to the list.
Okay, being a bad driver as a stereotype as an Asian person is fine. Somebody having their pubic hairstyle is not one of those.
We talked about this before, that hairstyles is absolutely 110% fair game in here. We said the same thing with Snarty Graw's man bun. We said the same thing with your frolics, with
Okay.
my little
People
highlights.
on their head with their faces. You can't be asking about people's pubic hair.
Some people have 2 haircuts.
And you can only ask about one.
Man, I don't understand who set that rule.
Society.
Man, you've never heard the word manscaping? It's everywhere right now.
I understand that.
They
but
talk
nobody
about it
talks
everywhere.
Nobody talks about it.
It's on TV in Walmart.
Okay, but we don't talk about it. When's the last time you asked anybody in here what their manscaping routine was?
I'm not really interested in manscaping. But honestly, we talk about it here at the club all the time. You know the stuff we talk about up in here.
Yeah, there you go. Mike Zimmerman's got an idea.
What's that? Yeah, I know. I saw it. It sounds like a good joke. It's just that it keeps happening to me. I keep living the same joke. Yeah, see, I thought Hugh died. Thanks, Jason.
Yeah.
Dude, I still have all my old Playboys and Hustlers from like the late '90s, I think, or early 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got the one with Tiffany in it.
I don't know who Tiffany is. I got
Tiffany, the pop star from the '80s when we were kids.
I don't know who she is.
You know her.
I really don't know who Tiffany is. The
You don't
singer?
recognize her, yeah.
What does she sing?
She sang that "I Think We're Alone Now" song.
I think we're alone. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she did that
Mhm.
cover in the mid '80s.
Tiffany Thien Leeser Amon, the girl from the
No.
movie The Show.
That's a different thing.
That's a different girl.
That's a different Tiffany.
I liked her.
I think she was in some teen show. Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Yep.
She was okay.
Yeah.
The other girl, Jessica, she was in Striptease.
Yep. She shed that shy little high school girl image.
Yep.
And then promptly ruined the rest of her career.
I saw one of those funny things on Facebook about like actors and actresses that no longer like work anymore for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them are kind of like sad. Some of them are kind of funny. Some of them are kind of like totally disheartening.
Yeah.
You know, like some of them got blacklisted for whatever reason. Some of them just got fat or ugly, or some of them just like got typecast, like Stifler.
Yeah.
They said like he just got typecast and can't get any other role.
Well, what else is he going to do? We've never seen anything else from him, so
Well, yeah, but that
nobody thinks of him for
Yeah.
anything else.
But a lot of actors broke through and did different stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe not like
Nice
well.
breakout, Mike.
Vince Vaughn, he was another one. They said, he kept trying to break out of that, dumb comedy role, and just his movies were bombing when he tried to do anything else.
Oh, The Cell did really well.
I'm just saying what I read. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of Vince Vaughn's either. I don't think he can act.
Well, I think he was a good actor. It's just he was great in that movie with the guy, the Wedding Crashers movie.
Yeah.
He was good in that.
So he does a bunch of stupid stuff.
Yeah,
I just
dumb
don't like him.
comedies.
Everything is just so blasé. Like he's just like, I just feel like he only ever half cares about anything that he ever says, even when like during a serious
I mean,
moment.
like
in any
every
movie.
actor ever.
No, his is just
They're all a bunch of liars.
well, of course that's their job, but
Yeah.
no, but he just delivers it so just like, eh. It's like, what kind of bread do you want, wheat or white? And he's kind of like, I guess I'll take some white, or maybe I'll have some
Britney
wheat this time.
Spears.
What about Britney Spears?
I think that's who Zimmerman's talking about.
Tiffany
Lindsay
and Britney
Lohan.
came out at the same time.
You know what's true about all of them? They all have sex tapes. I think theirs are all real too.
No idea.
You've seen them all, haven't you?
Which Tiffany? No, I don't.
I still don't know who Tiffany is, though.
Well, it depends on which Tiffany he's talking
The
about.
jewelry?
Because Tiffany Amber Thiessen is older than Britney, and the Tiffany we're talking about is way older than Britney. But yeah, I don't care. Yeah, Saved by the Bell was that Jessica girl.
Yeah.
The only reason to watch
I
that
like
movie
Lisa
is Gina.
Turtle better in that movie. She was hotter than the other ones.
What? What?
Lisa. Lisa Turtle. I think was her name.
Gina Gershon,
Man, I
the
had
actress.
no clue what her name was, but
You know Gina Gershon.
this was the.
Was she the main girl that Jessica pushed down the stairs?
In Saved by the Bell?
Oh no, we're talking about. No,
No, I'm talking about Lisa
in
Turtle in
Striptease.
Saved by the Bell.
Oh. Oh, I don't remember her. Oh, she was a little black girl, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She was hot.
Yeah, she was cute. Everybody in that show was cute in some fashion, I imagine. I mean, except for Dustin Diamond Davidson or whatever.
Yeah, he died.
He died
Screech
recently.
died too.
Yeah, Screech. Talking about a typecast.
And you're just talking about pool.
Which is something we should be doing from time to time. Oh, God. Jesus. Come on, man.
What happened? There's a duck in here.
Yeah. Her name was Lark?
Lark Voorhees.
Wow.
Jeez. I
That's
don't
pretty
know.
cool, actually.
I don't know what to think now. I'm kind of worried about myself. What a shot.
Yeah, except it's called Pocket.
Oh. Holy shit! Where did all that come from?
Yeah, your phone's been blowing up. Probably for all the stuff we've been saying. Yeah, I'm really surprised to see Mike take this long between shots. I mean, I've hit balls with him several times, and he doesn't seem to take quite this long. I think he's putting a lot of effort into this match. He wants to play well. We were chatting a little bit earlier today, and he said he doesn't care about winning as much as he does about just playing well. But he's kind of in that headspace right now where he just wants to, be accurate and, just play well. He wants to play for the quality of the game, not so much what's at the end of it. Oh, does he, Dennis? Is that what happens when he gets serious? He takes a while? Yeah, like I said, I've only ever just hit balls with him, in passing and hanging out here, but neither are speed Dan. Yeah, I've seen Dan play. His pace looks to be the same as every other time I've seen him here, so there's nothing new there. Yeah, dude.
I'm trying to stop. I really am.
Dude.
I was
Go
holding
home.
out. Just
Go
cross my
outside.
legs. I'm trying everything here. I'm almost done.
No.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
Go to Walmart and get a fan.
We got one.
Jeez. Not the one that you need to install on the wall that'll never get installed. All right. I also know Mike's been trying to change up his brake quite a bit. His timing still isn't quite there. And I don't know if he needs to work on the rack a little more or just hit them a little more square. But I feel like each time I've seen him brake, he hasn't really got the balls open for all the motion he's throwing into it. We've been talking back and forth about that a little bit as well.
Hey guys, I'm going to join you guys all in the chat here in a little bit, but I'm going to go ahead and take off. Hope you guys all had fun tonight. Continue to have fun. We got a lot of matches coming up, and John's going to party with you tonight.
Yeah.
And maybe somebody else. I'm sure you'll have another guest commentator come in.
Yep. I might
But thank you guys all
pull
for being
Kelly back here.
supporters, and thanks for everything. Love you all a long time. I'll talk to you in just a bit.
What? I don't understand what's going on with that. Yeah. You ain't wrong. 70s, 80s, and 90s were the best for pool stories. Well, you could get away with the most shit because information didn't travel across the country in a matter of seconds. I mean, I understand, like why those stories and why those characters existed the way they did. But yeah, as soon as information became readily available nationwide, people started realizing that, they had a way to counteract some of that. It is weird though, like I often, maybe not often, but every once in a while I'll sit here and think, 20 years from now, am I going to be hearing somebody telling a story about some of the stuff that happens in this room? Like, at least these two guys, he's playing a thong, and he's playing a guy named Donkey, and these idiots played for 26 hours. And, it's going to be one of those goofy things. Well, it's because you sat back here and fell asleep. Good Lord. Jeez.
to get me a soda. You do whatever you want.
Oh no.
Got it, buddy. Why don't you run out to the truck, see if you can find my contacts. Got it, buddy. Just look for it.
Oh, Jeremy, thanks for the stars, man. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, now, we'll have some sort of like video evidence of all these goofy conversations that get had. So you may not even have to have people tell stories, because a lot of them you can just go back and listen and watch it in real time or any of that nonsense. So, yeah. Oh, I just realized it's 7:15. Oh, Dennis, that still happens. There was a guy here the other day, and he ran into Mark O'Brien. And he was saying that the story that Mark had in his book about him wasn't the way the story went. It was hilarious. Yeah, what was I about to say? Oh, yeah, I was going to go order dinner. Yeah. I guess, I don't know. It might be a calzone night. I had Thai food like 3 times last week. Yeah, I don't often know if it's going to be the embellishment or if it's just, a guy's got 409 stories and he got a couple of them mixed up.
I got one more story for you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So when I got here tonight, I walk in and Snodgrass was waiting to eat, right? Q-Ball wanted something to... Did I put your glasses on my head? No.
No.
So I worked my butt off today, really. I did stuff I don't normally do. Obviously, I have glue all over me.
Yep.
And so anyway, I walked in. I started vacuuming right away. I was like, I got to clean this place up because I didn't do much last night. So I started cleaning right away. I'm vacuuming. I'm cleaning up. I'm doing everything. And I walked into the bathroom and I got some stuff to clean up out here. And I sprayed bleach all over the bathroom, all over the toilet, the sink, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I came out here. I kept cleaning up. I was just doing little stuff. And then people started showing up. Danny showed up. And then Mike and Kelly showed up. And then Dan Shambro showed up. Well, I went outside to take a quick little break, check some stuff outside, make sure it was all okay out there. So I walk out there, and when I come back in, Mike goes, "Hey, man, I feel bad, but," and he was like wiping his glasses off and other stuff off. He goes, "I just cleaned your whole bathroom, or cleaned your toilet up." He's like, "I think somebody pissed all over it." He goes, "And I didn't want Kelly to have to go in there like that." And I was like, "Man, are you fucking kidding me, dude?" I was so embarrassed. I'm like, "Man, I'm so sorry, dude. I haven't got there yet." I said, "I was cleaning up out here and I forgot, and I was just doing other stuff and I totally forgot." So I'm sitting here thinking that literally, like, he's like, "Dude, that wouldn't be the bad part, but my glasses fell off into the toilet."
Oh.
So he's thinking he's cleaning up like just a big old piss full toilet,
Right. Oh, no.
Yeah, and I forgot. I still don't know. I totally don't remember doing any of this, bleach and stuff. So I'm sitting outside for a while, and all of a sudden it comes to me. I come running inside. I'm like, "Hey, it wasn't piss. It was bleach." Nobody understands what I'm talking about. And I'm like, "There was no piss. It wasn't piss. You don't understand. I just sprayed bleach all over the whole area in there, and I totally forgot about it. See, I'm not a dirtbag, like." So anyway, it was really funny.
God.
Oh, Kelly's listening. See, she knows.
Yeah, she's got her earbuds.
I almost told the whole truth.
Kelly, you guys want to order sauce on the side?
All right. Love you guys all. Talk to you later.
All right, man, get out of here. Oh, he finds a scratch. Wow. All right. See ya. No, I'm kicking them all out at like 1:30. Yeah. Yeah, Thursday I think I might. I mean, I'll be here late, so I'm actually going to meet up with a friend. So yeah, I mean the weekends I'll be here. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Yep. Kelly, you guys ate. I mean, I imagine you guys are going to be here for a little while. I know you're listening, so you don't want dinner for later.
No, I'm having a great time, man. John's like, he keeps trying to get me to go home, but I'm having too much fun. I was falling asleep earlier.
Oh, he gets up all the fall. I think last night we were talking about shooting that ball in the side pocket, and me and Josh, and he's like, "Yeah, I mean, if you're comfortable with it, you can shoot it." But I still look at that angle and I think, I'm cutting that ball all the way down the rail. All right, Kelly, don't say I didn't ask. You're gonna be jealous when my fancy calzone shows up. All right, guys, I'm gonna step away for just a couple minutes to order some food. I'll be right back. Like 4 minutes. Give me like 3 to 4 minutes, assuming that they don't put me on hold for a long time.
It doesn't happen on Tuesday nights. See, what happens though is like John usually takes off Sunday. I'm usually good to go Monday morning. I'm usually good to go Tuesday morning. All right, have a good one.
We got you. Standing there looking at you. Yeah, you did.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sent Brendan on his way. It's all good. All right. So Dan's maintaining his lead here. Mike find himself in a little bit of a predicament. Yeah, Jeff, I'm a big fan. It's a lot of food, though, and if anybody's trying to watch what they eat, maybe not the best. Even eating half of it's not too bad, but then you got to eat the other half the next day, and it basically is like a whole pizza by the time you add it all up. Well, I don't think he's got really much of a choice here. He's going for this cross long rail bank on the 10. It's a little goofy. He's going to have to switch hands to reach it. Down and talk himself into it. Yeah, he stunned the cue ball a little too much and needed to move forward and get out of the way. Nice shot from Dan there. Good speed control. Able to move the 8 away from the 14. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Overcut that one just a hair. Oh, Jeff, that would be amazing. I think Probably dealer's choice would be fine. Most people here don't really get anything other than just like normal meats and cheeses on their pizza. And there's a couple of guys that will do some things maybe a little more fun. One guy gets this, what is it? It's barbecue sauce, chicken, pineapple, jalapeno, some goofy little mix like that. There's only a handful of guys that really enjoy that. But yeah, I would think any, just a couple of different meats would be enough if you were so inclined. But I would definitely tune in to make sure that we got a full house, because right now a couple of pizzas is way more food than we can handle. All right, Mike ties it up at 4. No, Mark, hang on just a second there. Deluxe has got weird shit on it, right? Doesn't that have like peppers and black olives? Like those are pretty divisive toppings, I feel like. Personally, I don't mind it because I can take them off, and then any sort of residual flavor I can tolerate. But those aren't things I'm going to necessarily ask for. But that's just me. I know a lot of people do like the deluxe. My personal opinion on pizza is really the more meat and the more cheese you can put on it, the better. What's up, Franco? Alex, I have absolutely no idea. I don't think it's a lot. Yeah, they really just kind of wanted to get in the box, spar a little, get a little time on stream, Yeah, I think Franco and I are on the in the same pizza boat. I haven't disagreed with them yet. How's your back, Roberto? Is it getting any better? And Brandon just left, so you don't have to worry about getting hounded on for being productive. So you can say whatever you want. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, a Philly cheesesteak pizza. I know some people that would be into that. Dan tries a tricky little shot. Not better. You just went and played for 6 hours. Was it better before that? And then after playing for that time, it got worse again? Because I feel like that's kind of how that happened. You're like, I feel okay. I might be able to go play a little bit. And you go play and realize, no, you were not ready to play. Oh, so your deluxe is only, so mushroom, onion, green pepper, and bacon. So yeah, I mean, the sausage and bacon, I'm okay with mushroom. I don't particularly like them, but I don't dislike them enough to like worry about it. Green pepper, I'm out. Like that's getting ripped right off. The onion, whatever. Again, like I'm not gonna throw a fit if it's there, but if I can see them, I'll take them off. But yeah, Friday, Saturday would be the best time. Now with the weather being nice, we've actually been a little slow on Fridays recently. So everyone's out doing other fun stuff, but yeah, you're in the chat a bunch. I mean, you know how it goes. Oh, Mark, that does sound good. Where do you get that from? All right, Mike tried to play a little safety there. He actually put his opponent's ball over that hole, but let's see how Dan moves a little bit. Both suits have problems right now. Obviously, the 1 and 9 are kind of both problematic. 13's a little goofy. 6 ball has a bit of a hole. I guess he can't see the 4 ball to try and open that one up a little bit. Capri Pizza. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that place. Whereabouts in the city or the surrounding area is that? Well, I don't think Mike has much of a choice here. He's probably just going to dump his opponent's 7 ball and take over that pocket again. Now, he can move his 9, which maybe isn't the worst idea, but the thing is he's not going to be able to get out, so I wouldn't move the 9 here. Probably just dump his opponent's ball. I mean, really, what's Dan got to shoot at if he does that? Maybe the 4 on the side, but the 2 and he can't get on the 2 and the 5 from there. And the 1 doesn't go anywhere. Like, you're in a moving game here, so just take over that pocket. I just don't see much reward in this. Oh, I got my marks mixed up. You guys were both right on top of each other in the chat. So, yeah, that makes a lot more sense why I never heard of Capri Pizza. Because it's like 1,000 miles away from me. Oh, that's funny. All right. So Dan comes up short here. So from here, I like taking the 1, trying to get a shot and playing like the 2, 13, 7 with some speed to get that 13 out of there. Yep, he hit it on the way by. Now he's in a little bit of trouble now. Same thing though. I mean, he can still play something of a safe. Oh, if he can get to the 7, rail first, maybe, yeah. Never a doubt. Nice shot. Almost scratched. Yeah, Jeff, coming out of the gate super cold. James is not the guy you want to play. All right, Dan, where are you going with this 2 ball here? Maybe it goes by, I mean, the 7 went by the 13. Maybe the 2 goes by the 13 as well. Oh. Yeah, he had a lot of work to do. That was a tough shot. James got his first loss last night. This is a tough match. Race of 25. Final score was 25-23. Played a guy named Heath Warren from Rolla. There's a lot of firsts in there. James started off doing kind of what he did before. Got a lead early. He was up like 9-4. And then the guy beat him 10-1 racks from there to take the lead, 14-10. And then James took the lead back 18-16 or something like that. And they were tied up at like 23. And yeah, James, I think, missed a 7-ball or an 8-ball, I think, to get to 24, and his opponent got out and then broke and ran the hill game. It was a real exciting match. I think, and he mentioned it too, he never really figured out the break. So this is the first one that they did. Oh, I really don't like this shot, Mike. I really, really, really don't like this shot. You're right there on the 10. Shoot the 10. It leads to the 9. You gotta go up and down table a bunch of times. Of course, I guess if you're going to miss it, this might be okay, because trying to get from the 2 to the 6 is no picnic. But yeah, so they played with the wood rack, not the template, which kind of took a huge weapon of James's away, because he really does have that template break down really well. But he never quite figured out a good break with the wood rack. He tried several different positions, different speeds. I think he finally got it figured out close to the end, but at that point it was a little too late. Now Heath did run a 3-pack on him there in the middle. Well, in the first third. What's he saying? Oh, the cue ball came back and hit his tip before he got his cue out of the way. That's what that was. No, James plays good, man. And he's real good about cleaning up, especially if you only leave him 4 or 5 balls. His game's really picked up over the last year, 2 years. Oh, speaking of food, my dinner's here. Hang on.
How's it going, man? Thank you. Have a great night. You too.
Brand new diamond really likes to shit balls out to the wrong pocket.
Yeah, I think there's a switch inside there we gotta flip or something.
Alrighty, I'm back from that. Oh, James Pillow, look at that. We were just talking about you. I know you heard it. What's up, man? Yep. There really is something to be said about playing guys that are a couple balls above you. Now, I'm not a huge fan of playing people that are way above you. Most times you just don't get a chance to really learn anything. You don't get enough time at the table. But playing a guy that's just a level, maybe 2 levels above you, like that's beneficial. But playing a guy that's 3 or more, that gets real tough. Evening, Derek. Tom, you're kind of looking at it. Danny's over there eating some chips, hitting some balls. Snodgrass is going to be here shortly. I think he's got himself a game. But other than that, this is it. We are empty right now. Not a whole lot going on. My sauce on the side just got here. And it looks delicious. Fronic, I mean, you play good enough. You're going to learn something from Justin. But I'm saying, like, guys, like if you're a 5, you can learn something by playing 6s and maybe 7s. But, like, guys that give a lot of weight to people, excuse me, there's not a whole lot you're going to get out of it. Oh.
You live here? I think you live here. I've been here 2 days.
I was wondering. So Derek Redding posted that thing. Look at that pro just walked in the door, and then he walks in. That's pretty funny. Oh, at least now I know who Mike's playing. Mike is playing Derek Redding. Coming up here in a little bit at some point. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, some guy walked in, so Danny doing what Danny do. Tom Brennan went home. He was literally falling asleep on the mic back here. Oh no, Roberto. Oh no. No. James can't have it. James cannot have it. James, I'm telling you, you can't have it. It depends. What are the colors?
I've never been to them, but I've heard about
All right, these guys are dead even after 10 games. See if Dan continues that big monster break of his. Blues and grays. Oh, geez. All right, guys, I'm going to set the headset down. I'm still going to be watching, reading chat, and I can respond to you text like that, but I'm going to try and eat my dinner before it gets too cold. So I'm not going to be talking to you for a second, but I am still watching and reading all that stuff. So be right back.
Here. Coulda, shoulda, coulda. Three shots of honey in there if anybody needs it.
All right, guys, I'm back. What's up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Royce, what's this about? All right, Dan gets that one to fall in. Excuse me. All right, nice shot, Mike. They are playing call pocket, by the way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Why? No, I like his two-way shot there on the bank because if he made it, he could move the one out and then come up here and deal with these balls. But you have, look at this tiny little window that you have to be in to shoot this one ball. Not a fan. I mean, at this point, you're kind of betting the whole game on it. I mean, the one ball being there takes away, one half of the table for the 8 for your opponent in case you don't get out, which, I don't necessarily have a problem with, but if you're trying to get out, he's got, right? I mean, obviously this 3 ball's going here, cue ball somewhere around there. So then after he shoots the 6 here, right, then the cue ball has got to come down into that little spot. Oh, he got real flat on this ball. Where can he go now? Let's see. So if he goes forward this way, this is still a pretty new table. It's going to slide. That ball is probably going to open up a little bit. It's going to be worried about the pocket. Now, if you draw this ball back, maybe he can get under it. I don't think so. Because it's going to do this little bounce and then do one of these and maybe do something goofy. Like, oof. I don't know. This is a tall order unless he's just going to elect to bank the 1. Oh, thank you so much, Royce. Really appreciate it. We have a lot of fun bringing these to you guys. Like, we realize that these maybe aren't the most high-powered matches that exist out there on the internet, but, they're a lot of fun for the players. They're a lot of fun for us. And, the players' friends and family get to watch. And it's a lot of fun. And we're really glad to hear that you guys have a lot of fun hanging out with us. And I know sometimes the stream's a little more rambunctious, and that's usually when Brendan's around. Brendan's the owner, in case you didn't know. But I'm here to take off tonight. So just me. I'm going to try and get some guest commentary here at some point. We'll see who shows up. But yeah, so this is what I was talking about before. Like, he made a great job of cutting that 1 in. He got a little unfortunate with how that 8 ball landed. But, uh-oh. Dan's going to get on the 50-yard line here. This is no fun. It's manageable, though. You might have to sweat that corner pocket a little bit here, but I think he'll be okay. If you hit this ball with a bunch of outside and you got a side pocket, then he almost goes in. Yeah, Justin, I asked her. I said, if you get bored sitting out there, you can come back here. We can chit-chat on the mic. She might do it. She might not. Let's see. I know we got a few other guys coming, so we might get... We'll see who shows up. It's still kind of early, and Tuesdays are really hit or miss for us for some reason. We're either just jam-packed or we're totally dead. Like, we haven't had like an average kind of Tuesday in a while. Not really sure how that works out. I think people are probably still just recovering from the weekend. But we'll see. See how it goes. Dan now with a 2-game lead. This represents the biggest lead of the match so far. And Derek Redding and his buddy hitting balls in 1 bar box. And Derek's going to be playing Mike Snodgrass a little later. Actually, I thought they'd be playing about now. He requested a table at like 7:30, but I guess Mike's running a little bit late. That's okay. Oh, Derek just said at 8:30. Interesting. That's okay, though. Whatever. Like I said, we'll be here for a while. Wait, who did Mike play last night? Yeah, Saturday should be an okay day. We don't have a scheduled match right now, but I think one guy is coming in from out of town. If JoJo's still out there, Mr. Fronik, thinking about swinging up. He's looking to get some good sparring in before his USAM tournament. Sure, we got a couple of guys that would like to have a chance at an APA league operator. Not our local guy. He's in DeCoin, I believe. And if not, he's going to tell me I'm wrong real quick. Yeah, that's what she told me too, Justin. No worries. Whoops. Actually, oh man, he looks pretty flat on this ball on the side. And I don't know if it passes the 8. The camera says no, but a lot of times what the table says is way different. It must go. He played for it, so no worries. Yeah, I think both players probably had some early match jitters. You know, the place was kind of empty. They were the only match going. You know, they know they're on the stream. So typically we see this a lot, right? Players are kind of like just a little off, a little janky maybe in the beginning, until they just get settled in and kind of forget about everything else that's going on, you know. Nice out from Mike there. Pulls the game back. Oh, she did she? Well then, I may have to adjust our 3-ball game that she and I are in the middle of. I know she's listening too. That's the best part. All right, let's see if Mike can get this breakdown. He hit a good one a couple of racks ago. Sure would like to duplicate that. Nice break. Got all the balls open. Don't know if he made one, though. Yeah, I guess he did. Which is good, because this is, at first glance, it looks like a pretty runnable rack. The 5-ball's got a problem for solids. You could say the 12-ball's a problem for stripes. And I guess it's take what you make, so he's stripes. Starting with a combo, I guess? Or maybe back cutting the 10. Maybe back cut the 10. It was real thin, though. He needed to put a little more juice on it. Kelly, that's fine. We can play on the 9-foot. We have bridges and extensions if necessary. And Dan overcuts a 7. And his 1-7 kind of tied up, so that's no good for him. Mike's balls are still open. Limited options to start with. Honestly, I almost kind of like starting with the 15 here just because it's the only ball up here and it's kind of covered. There's a lot of angles that are covered. Let's see where he might try to move this. No. Try to get back on the angle for the 12 next. I can't argue with that decision. But with all his balls down there, like trying to get back up through this mess at some point to deal with this 15, it just seems like a kind of a tall order. I mean, there's, a couple angles here and here for the 15 over there, but I guess I should, draw these little channels, but whatever. The table's about to look a whole lot different here in a couple of shots. Yeah, see, Dan's kind of in the same problem. He's got to deal with this 5-ball. He can't do it yet. Now, what he can do is put the 2 on the side and maybe open the 1-ball. I still think you're going to end up using like the 3-ball probably to get down on the 5. Kind of depends on how this comes out of here. Yeah, that's not bad. Right? So now, if he just like floats his cue ball here, shoot the 3 on the side, let the cue ball go at the 13 maybe, and then you shoot the 5 up. Oh, never mind. All right, what's he going to do here? Okay, so from here, I shoot the 1 there, drag the cue ball deep into that corner and come back down. Still, I'm aiming to hit the 13 with the cue ball. And that's pretty precise position, but it's a little, I don't know what else you can do. Unless the 5-ball banks between that mess, then maybe you can still shoot the 1 here, come around, and then bank the 5. I don't know. You coming in? Where's your drink?
In the refrigerator.
All right, so he got down here. He fell short on the 5. All right. You ready? Yeah. There's your headset right there. It's all right. Everyone complains about it. And then there's a little blue box back there with a switch. Yeah, just push the switch. So that's your cough box. You got a cough or sneeze or something. Just
Okay.
there it is. Yep, and there you are. Welcome.
Hey guys.
This is Kelly, Mike's wife. So yeah, a little bit different view than what you were sitting out there and looking at.
Oh yeah, now I see.
And scratches. So up there's the chat. That's the Facebook replay. This is live here.
Okay.
So, Mike sounded like he was pretty excited to play this match. Did you get the same impression?
Yeah. He's excited. I think it's a little different. Like everybody's pumped up and then they get here and they're like, "Oh shit, I'm on stream."
Yeah, you can. It's okay.
Well,
You've heard us cuss plenty of times.
I'm trying to be professional.
Somebody's got to fill in for Brendan.
So it's a little different, from watching it because you're actually on it.
Yeah. You think that got in his head like early? Is he starting to settle down now, you think?
I think so for both of them a little bit.
Yeah. I was just saying that's really not uncommon. Players get in and they're like, oh man, like we're here. We got the big scoreboard out there. They're kind of on the feature table. They know they're on the stream. People are worried about, oh God, what is this? What are people going to say when I miss this ball? You know,
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
weird. It does tend to get in people's heads.
But then, like Mike said, but I'm putting myself out there, so they're gonna say, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, it's like anything else on the internet. You just ignore it or see if there's anything worthwhile listening to.
yeah, I mean, I think it's a great way to also watch yourself later. If you're trying to get better.
Oh, it's hugely invaluable.
We take lots of cool videos of Mike. I mean, he's trying to get better. We take videos and then we sit there and watch TV. Watch it on the TV. Like, what did you do wrong? Or,
Mm-hmm.
So this will be good because it's not just me videoing him in my living room.
Nice.
Hi, guys.
And he's got somebody else's comments to go back and listen to and ignore. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair point, Jess. The more you play on it, the more comfortable you get. Like, when we started this, we had a guy coming in, Ryan Hillsman, it's TV Terry's kid. I shouldn't call him a kid. He's 40 now. So, I mean, TV Terry's son anyway. And he loved it. Like, he loved going back and listening to all the nonsense we would talk on his game. And we would play all the little sound effects. And he's, man, you guys are brutal with those sound effects. Like, just kind of rub it in. Like, well, it's good TV, though. But yeah, you can go back and, watch yourself and say, man, why did I shoot that shot that way? Or, man, you were dead wrong on calling that shot. I don't know why you said I should have shot that, or, back and forth.
Right.
But if you can go into it with an educated stance, then you can really learn something by watching yourself play. All right. Mike ties it up at 7. Some of these guys are just trading games back and forth. This might be a hell thriller. Now, did you guys bring Dan over tonight?
We did.
Interesting.
Yeah, so we picked him up and they're hanging out in the car and just kind of talking back and forth. Can't really talk shit about your opponent when you're riding in the car together, but no, I'm just playing.
It might be different on the way home.
Yeah, it was a nice ride here. We'll see how the ride home goes.
Yeah, Dan's pretty cordial. He's not going to be I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Super nice.
Yeah, he's fun. We like Dan. He's a quiet guy. I think he talks more in the chat than he does in person.
Yeah, I believe that.
Ooh, Mike's cue ball got kicked in the side. He's really been working on his break a lot lately, and he's been sending me little videos and, well, how about this and how about that? He's trying to work on his timing and get that, kind of big power break with not a lot of body movement. And definitely, I'm seeing some differences in it, but I think he's still got a little more work to do.
I think he might be a little nervous on this table. We have the, the break cloth, but he's afraid to mark up the table also, maybe? That could be
Yeah, it's a new table. Like, it's going to get break marks. This thing already had like 1,000 racks played on it. And it's 2 weeks old tomorrow.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. And like the other one, just that the bar box behind it came in at the same time, and it has a fraction of the games played on it. And you can really tell the cloth is already got a lot of little burn marks here and there, a couple of scratches.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, it's what the tables are there for, to get played on. Mike's got some fans in the chat, looks like. Yep. So Alexandria and Justin calls him to win. I think it'll be close.
I think so, for sure.
Yeah, unless somebody just falls on it.
As long as Mike can stay awake.
Yeah, is he tired? Did he have to work late at the shop?
No, he's an old man, he tires out easily.
Oh, yeah, come on.
No.
That's not the case. He's been here till like 3 or 4 in the morning, plenty of times.
That is true.
Nice little shot from Dan there. What's up, Mike? These guys are like C players. They're like 5/6, 6, 7, something, whatever. You know, they might break and run maybe once this set. Just because 8-ball's a little goofy in a bar box from time to time.
Justin, tell Mary I said hi. I miss her.
Do you know if Mike watched any 8-ball matches to get into the headspace for playing 8-ball compared to 9-ball?
Probably. We watch a lot of pool.
Yeah.
Pool and snooker on the TV 95% of the time. He watched the stream last night at work. Any given time, we're watching pool.
Yeah, I know. He sends me all these little like Instagram videos or whatnot, like, oh, check out this snooker shot, or check out this shot, or check out this new video from like Neil's right now is putting out a lot of content. You know, Neil's Fine.
Yeah.
And so always sending me all this stuff. Like, yeah, Mike, I saw it.
Yeah, he sends it to me too. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I already saw it, but
Yeah, he's real excited.
Yeah.
It's kind of refreshing. I mean, you just don't see a lot of guys that really just kind of get into it and just, what's the word I'm looking for? Just completely throw themselves into it. And I don't think you were here one night we were talking about, but it does kind of remind me like when I started taking the game seriously back in, I don't know, 2010 or something like that. I went through a similar sort of phase where like that's all I did was watch pool, and blogging was still popular then, so read pool blogs and watch pool videos. And that was it. That was the only thing I thought of. I got up and thought about, whatever shot I missed the night before, and keep going and practice. And
Yeah, I think that's helpful. Pool was shut down in Illinois forever, so we played in Missouri for a while, and then it was shut down in both places, and I watched a lot of pool, a lot of streams, and I come back to pool, and I mean, I'm shooting better. Just you learn a lot of stuff just from watching it too,
Yeah. It's still mental training.
Yeah, I can definitely improve in a lot of things, but
yeah, I mean, you can't really work on your stance and your physical aspects of the game, but like your mental aspect and your pattern play, like you can take notes from that by just watching. Like watch better players, see what they do, see how they run the balls, because every rack is going to be a little bit different, but you can kind of get some ideas. Like, okay, what's he going to do here? What's he going to do there? Like here's a great example where I think he punched this ball too far because now he's too flat on the 3 to move down and break out the 8, right? I mean, he can still do it, but you got to pound this ball.
yeah.
And you don't really want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, need a little more spin. Get down there. How do I rate myself? I don't know. I'm like I don't know. It depends on who you ask and what day of the week it is. But I'll tell you this: I fully believe that my Fargo is underrated because I just don't play in Fargo events. And if you look me up, I'm like a 520, but I'm probably somewhere in the 550, 60-ish, somewhere maybe, if I'm playing consistently. Whatever that equates to in whatever league.
Hey, Scott, how are you?
Yeah.
Justin, we watch a lot of Ronnie O'Sullivan too. Okay.
It's fun to watch Ronnie run all them, 140s or whatever they're called.
The 147.
Yeah, the 147.
But Ronnie's not doing so great right now. I mean, it's Judd Trump. Jack Lazowski, I think is how you say it.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing good. He keeps keeps battling Judd, and he can't get there. But we watch so much snooker.
Yeah. Oh, Alberta, what part of the country? Yeah, I mean, Brendan would tell you I'm a low B, C plus, whatever. I feel like I'm just a hair above that, but everyone overrates their game, and it depends. Like the A's here get a little goofy, so it just depends. Like, I mean, like if you guys out there, like like Joe Avola, right? Like Brendan calls him like a low A, so that means Joe Avola, Chad Bickle, Josh Palazola. Those guys are all, low A's. And like, so I'll say this: Joe gave Trader Bill the 6 on the bar box. Now he didn't like it, so he probably shouldn't have done that. But I think Joe would give me the 6. So whatever an A gives what as a 6, whatever. There's Brendan. Of course he hears up. There it is. He's got to come in. We're talking about that. Yep.
Kayla, I miss you too. Set it up. I'll be gone for about 2 weeks. Leaving tomorrow. Be back.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going back to North Carolina.
Anything fun?
Just work.
Oh.
I mean, good food though, so
Yeah.
it'll be fun.
I have some friends moving to North Carolina from France.
That's a long adventure.
So they were here, and a guy married a girl from France, and then they moved to France a couple years ago. And now they're talking about moving back, but I think they're coming to North Carolina, which seemed an odd place to go from France.
It is odd, but North Carolina is really nice.
I've never been, so I have no idea.
Mike and I almost moved there, and then the coronavirus happened.
Oh, yeah, that's going to do that. What's up, Mike? All right. Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's real nice. That's really nice. That's so fancy. You do? I have a Purple Heart Break Q and has peach and purple.
Is that his jump cue? Yeah, this is AJ's. Yeah, I'm gonna say I know you came God the other day. I thought, don't you have a hand shoe though?
Yeah, and feel this thing.
Oh, it's super light.
Accurately snap it, and it pops the ball like on the fast table. I felt like every other time with a hand shoe, I had to power it, and then it just made it go fucking buck wild. It's a quick.
Yeah. No, I haven't tried. I haven't played much with AJ stuff.
Well, what color do you?
Interesting.
Well, you can pick like other colors because it needs to be like 6 inches basically. Longer, he'll just put the button.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna wait and see what. Yeah, I'm gonna see how that's gonna turn out before I go asking about other stuff. Oh wow.
That's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brendan, are you going on vacation to North Carolina in August?
I believe he is. Brendan's got a bunch of them lined up here.
Yeah, I heard he's going on vacation soon.
Yeah, he's like gone all next week, and then he's back for a month, and he's gone for a week, and then he's back for a day, and then he's gone for a week.
Gonna leave Perky in the box by himself? Really?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of that.
Well, if I'm free, I'll help you out.
All right. I might need it. Nice.
Chastity, I am a Illinois APA 3. I don't know if that helps you out. But
Mike just.
Mike.
That's rough.
At least he left a long shot on that one.
Yeah. Brennan, you only know that word because I use it. Chastity, yeah, you're
probably
You're-
like way
yeah.
ahead of me.
yeah. You'd have to give up a little something. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
No, what's
Oh,
no. All right, it might be sound effect time. Well, it's a little late for that one, but yeah, whatever. And Shambro gets the first one. Evening, Tom. How you doing? No, I don't have that set up yet. Or rather, I don't have the capability, but yeah. Well, what are you guys racing to? 20. Yeah. I assumed it was. Hey, who did you play last night? Wait. Okay, so I only have. I'm trying to keep track of these matches. Oh, you played Brett twice? Okay. All right. What did he say? 11 to 8?
Yeah.
I don't even know what day that was. We're just going to call it the 7th because I got a couple of days in here. That was Brett. Carlos. Oh, shoot. That was race to 13. That was in a race to 11. All right. Oh, I'm good. Hanging in there, Tom. You know, another, what is today? Tuesday. Another glorious Tuesday. Get it, Roberto. There it is. Chastity's got to give up a little something. There we go. Oh, how about this? Chastity, how about you give her the 5-7 in the break? Since you love asking everybody else for that. See how you like it. Yep. She can't hide much longer. But seriously, though, Chastity, when are you and Eric coming back up? I feel like it's been like 2 months since you guys been here. All right, so am I going to go into this 12-8? See if the angle to do so? And if he's real straight in this ball, he might come back and then try and get in there off the 11. I think that's what he was looking at. We'll see. Okay. Okay. 12 is still a problem. Do long races and you get the 3, 5, 7, and 9? What? What kind of coach you got down there in Dallas giving up the 3 ball? Oh yeah, I forgot that. How'd that tournament go in Mississippi last week? 2 weeks ago? God, I have no idea how the calendar works anymore.
I feel like you just wake up and that's whatever.
Yeah.
Just a run on.
Oh yeah. I mean, I wake up and I go to my day job and then I shut down that monitor and I get dressed and come here
Come here.
and sit behind another wall of monitors.
Do you ever sleep?
I mean, a little bit. I sleep from like 3 to 8 ish. Sometimes 4 to 9 on really, really bad days. One day last week it was 5 to 10. Missed a meeting.
Oh no.
Yeah. Whoops. And every once in a while, like some nice Saturday or Sunday, I'll get like 11 hours in a row. I'm like, oh, this is great. But I don't know if I'm making up for lost sleep or if I'm stocking up for the next week. I can't figure that out.
Maybe stocking up. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, I thought he was Stripes. Who's that?
We got Preston Jeter in the house.
Ah.
What's up, buddy?
Wait, Preston Hall a bunch of years ago gave you the 1? Goodness. Oh, okay. Oh. We got a whole fan club here. What's going on? You got a party? Nice.
If the fan club, that explains it. Yeah.
Yeah? See, I mean, I'm assuming they're saying hi to Mike too, but he's playing, but they were coming back here to say hello to you.
Yeah.
You have a 17-day week? Yeah. Well, at least you get naps in the afternoon, man. Like, I typically have meetings between like 3 and 4:30, and I try everything in my power to not fall asleep during that time. Like,
And the chair naps, that's where it's at.
yeah, it's tough. I know. I wish I could stock up on sleep. Can't really make up for it, and you can't really stock up on it, but there is something to be said though. Like if you get like 8 hours, 3 or 4 days in a row, it's crazy how much better you feel than after getting just 1 day of 8 hours and then getting like 3 days of 4 hours.
I must have been really tired the other day. I got home, went to bed at like 9, woke up at 9.
Nice.
Got 12 hours of sleep, let the dog out, and then I slept until 1 o'clock. When I went back to sleep. So, I was just stocking up.
Even better. Oh, yeah, Franco, tell him.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Brennan's not going to be happy about this. James, are you still out there, Pilla? Oh, here comes the train. Well, that guy's hauling.
Wow, it shakes back here.
I think that was just the engine, too, because I don't hear the rumble of the actual train cars.
I'm good. Just trying to raise 2 little souls.
All right, Dan's got a speed-sensitive shot. Comes up a little short. Actually, it's not terrible. It's really not terrible because he can just zip this ball back and forth. He's got the angle to do it. I mean, it's still speed-sensitive, but not terrible. Brennan, you just heard the train on stream for the first time, or what? Like right in the dryer. No, the big heavy trains, yeah, it might be a little more dryer-esque. I don't know.
My dryer is broken, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, no. Yeah, you can't really get on the top of the dryers at the laundromat, can you?
No, they're on top of each other.
Yeah, they're all stacked up like a whole wall. Yeah, no good. All right, Dan
Nice
ties
out.
it up. Nicely done. Yeah, Jess. So it gets loud in here. I'm surprised you haven't heard it. Oh, yeah. I forgot we were having two conversations at once.
Seem like you all know each other. Hello, everyone.
Do you know Preston's friend? I'm assuming that's his friend that he came in with.
Oh yeah, that's Niles.
Niles.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody wants to tell Brendan the bad news. Want to see him have a heart attack? Roberto had a fire at the shop, Brendan. There's our first cue ball off the table.
I've been waiting for that all night. I figured it would be Mike first, though.
Yeah? I think Dan's laying into him a little bit firmer than Mike is. By the way, I'm kidding. Roberto did not have a fire at the shop.
But now for the real news.
Right. Just kidding. He's only going to be late. Like 6 months late.
It's fine. It's fine. As long as it's nice, it doesn't matter how long. I'm not going to tell you guys how long I waited for my cue.
That you're still waiting for the other half of?
Yes. And that's only because Preston's out there. No, I'm just playing.
I'm going to say, wait a minute. Isn't that the guy that's supposed to be making them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he's here playing. Did he bring your shaft at least?
No, it's not ready yet.
Oh, my goodness. He shouldn't be out here playing. He should be in the shop turning wood and sealing.
That's correct.
Nice. This is an ugly looking table here, man. There's just nothing really to get going here. You can slice this 4-ball in, hope to not scratch and open the 2, but it's really just going to open the solids a little bit. Yeah. The replacement jumper is jumped out of TPC already. All right, Dan's got some work. He can cut this 9 in and maybe not power into the cluster right there, but... Oh, he needed to hit it, though. Oh. Needed to hit it firmer than that.
Here, you want to hit that?
Oh, Preston's handed a cue over to Mike, so Mike can...
Test it out.
Yeah. Is that the same shaft that your Mike has?
Yeah, it's Keelwood. Not the same one.
Yeah.
It's another one.
Yeah. I thought Mike had a different chord one.
No, I don't play one puppet.
Wow.
I have a funny story. I'll tell you about that later, Perky.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's stream worthy.
I mean,
And I
is
don't
it going to offend anybody? Like really, really offend
It
somebody?
could potentially.
Okay.
$100 if you play for like 3 or 4 or 5 hours, 15 or 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back on practice.
Yep. That's fair. No, it was really just another one of those.
Just another random story that, you know.
Yeah, people doing what people do, and other people starting to figure out that people do what they do, and then when it happens, it just kind of becomes cliche when it does.
It's good times.
All right. Now,
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
that's a fair question, Belinda. I don't know how Roberto's going to answer that one. All right, so what's he going to do here? That 4-ball is really blocking his stripe. I don't like trying to play this 3-ball combination. Brennan, I'm going to have to get a Beavis and Butthead laugh for you, I think. You said doing people. Yeah. What's he going to do here? What's he going to do with this 11? I just don't know. He's got to have a plan. If he's going to continue to make balls, he needs to have a plan. I don't think that was it.
Tom, I think I saw that also.
Like banks?
Really?
Yeah, you don't know. Unless you bank them balls, right?
Oh, wow.
That's not bad. I figured if he was going to do that, he should have done it with the 14 ball 2 innings ago. Now, the unfortunate thing is that the 10 ball did not block the pocket for the 4, so Mike just has to figure out what he wants to do with the 5-3. And the 2 ball goes. It's tricky. It's in that, what Brennan calls the APA never, never land. So as a 3, are you shooting that 2 ball down the rail, Kelly?
I will try my hardest.
Or would you rather bank it, you think?
You know, that's a great question. I would probably try to shoot it down the rail. Not from this end, though, obviously.
Well, why wouldn't you? It's closer to the pocket up there.
No, that would scare me. Maybe I
Why?
would try to bank it then.
You'd rather shoot a ball past the points of the side pocket?
Mm-hmm.
What? Why?
Because I'm working on my long cuts.
I guess Mike needs to. Oh, he got it.
All right, perfect.
Nicely done. Brandon, I told Roberto that you weren't here and you weren't going to give him a hard time. Because he's still on the injured list. Yeah, that was the only problem with shooting the combo. Is you got to lose control of the cue ball.
What's he gonna do now?
Well, he's got a bank back underneath him, or he can try and play safe by just doubling him up, getting him straight in on the 14 into the 10, and just hope that Dan misses. But that's really about it. This ball goes, well, it's not even going to turn over. And he got the cue ball where I said would be a good safety for Dan. So we'll see. Unless he can go around this ball. I mean, that's a super exaggerated angle, right? It's just a tiny little curve.
Yeah.
But that works because then, the cue ball is going to come back out and he should have the 10 to get on the 14 and run out. Was that on, I guess, like Open Billiard Market or something, Jess? Or Tom? Tom said that. No, Brendan, we talked about this yesterday. If somebody needs to go to Dallas, I'll go because I got friends in Dallas. Now I'm going to take an extra couple of days down there. I'm not going to just,
And you're already going on vacation, so you should probably send Perky.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not smoking the bandit unless you want to buy me a speedy car. Start peeling off cash, and then I'll say speedier than that. And then I'll say it one more time. You could buy me a 78 Trans Am. I won't mind. I'll be down there. Be down there and back in no time at all. Well,
That's interesting.
yeah. Not really a bad result considering. I mean, Dan's got options. Thin slice on the 10, bank on the 11. Both of them lead to the other ball. Good night, Peter. Oh, we overcut that one a little bit. It's going to get real funky here. Normally, I would like to play this in the corner, but side pocket's huge.
So you called it in the side.
Yep. Oh, not at that speed, though. There's pockets. There's pockets.
Oh.
And the one thing you really don't want to do is bring the cue ball all the way back up table just in case you miss. Yeah. That's, I'm not usually a fan of floating balls in, but that would be one instance where I just might have to. Uh-oh, there's a hole there. There's a hole there.
Oh, Mike.
He gets it.
What does Brendan say? We talk a lot of shit and take a lot of breaks?
Yep.
All
And
right.
we play a little pool.
Play a little pool. On that note, I'm going to take a break.
All
Good
right.
hanging out with you guys.
All right. Come
I'll
back
be back.
anytime. Jason, thank you so much for the stars. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, just when we started streaming, I thought it'd be a lot of fun to have little sound effects for when things happen, and we kind of got away from it a little bit. But I feel like it's kind of missing. I mean, these guys, like if they had like just a whole lot in the middle, like I wouldn't mess with them that way. But these guys are both good friends of the stream. This is really kind of a more of a bragging rights kind of match. And yeah, I guess I'm not too worried about offending them or their friends or family that are watching, and we're all just having a good time. Oh, Magic Mike just walked in. But yeah, I got a whole bank of little noises and sound effects and whatnot. And I got a whole, well, it's not a notebook, but I got a laundry list of more I want to add. I think it's important. I mean, maybe not important, but I mean, we get to do things in the stream that, you don't really get to do in a lot of other places, like as far as stream goes. I don't know about Howard Stern because Brandon's not on the mic, and that's okay. I don't really want to be Howard Stern, but yeah. Danny is in full disbelief that there's not a single one pocket player in the house right now. He's asked everybody 3 times if they play banks or one pocket. That's correct, Belinda. They cannot hear it out there in the room. They would only hear it if they went back and watched the stream, which I hope that they do. I really hope that they do, because they're just going to learn so much from watching themselves play. The little sound effects, like that might be like, oh man, that's rude. I scratch. I feel like you're making fun of me. Like, oh, not really making fun of any player when they make a mistake or scratch. I mean, they get a supportive, like you did a great shot thing. But if somebody makes a mistake, like, it's a pretty costly one. Like I said, we're all having fun.
He's missing like every shot. Oh, you had to prove it wrong. Hey, boy. Give him that motivation. All right.
Brandon, you got to be careful when you just throw out that thing by itself with no context. People might think that you're excited about going to Just John's. Oh my goodness, back to back. Andrew Kuhn, thank you much. Thank you so much for the stars. Tom Heller, thank you so much for the stars. We really do appreciate it, guys. All those little things, they all add up, and it all goes to better things. Like, I'll tell you this. So I just got the last delivery in today. We're going to have a mic on each table so that whenever you're watching a thing, you can hear the sound of the actual table you're watching, as opposed to just the one room mic that we have right now that just kind of gets a little bit of everything. So that's one of the things I'll be working on over the next couple of weeks, is just getting the wiring done and trying to get the mic mounted in a place that doesn't interfere with the players. So, but all those little donations and all those little stars and everything else that comes up, like, we say it goes back into here. It does. And these are little things, Now, Brandon ain't going to say nothing about nothing else. Danny's still barking about trying to get a one pocket game. I'm honestly surprised that he hung out this long. Usually when we're this empty for as long as it is, Danny doesn't stick around. But he hung out, ate his dinner, and people started showing up, and I guess he figured somebody's got to come in that he can play. I think he's already played everybody that's going to play him, though, and now everyone else knows a little better. All right, what's Mike eyeing up here? Is he looking at this 3-ball combo? I don't think there's any reason to mess around with this 3-ball combo. I think you want to shoot the 14 and get yourself an angle to shoot the 12 and go into those balls. Maybe, Jess. I mean, I'm going to try and... I mean, it's going to be not that sensitive, really, but I mean, the click of the ball is like, it throws a lot of people off, like when they're watching this and you hear a guy hitting balls on another table and you don't hear these guys hitting balls, This table is going to be the most problematic because it's right in front of where our music system is. So I have to be a little careful about that. Oh, that's what he was looking at. Nice job, Mike. Good kick. So I have to be real careful about how much music gets let in. So we'll have to see. How that goes. Of course, we might end up moving the music system to somewhere not right in front of a mic and camera, but again, more time, more wiring. Nice safety from Mike. That 14 ball is way too far away to consider jumping, so he's going to kick. Comes up a little shy there. Yeah, Belinda, that's on the list too. I have a camera for the front bar box. This one way off here. Whoops. Hang on. For the one way off in the corner up here. I just have to rerun some cable to get that one, and I got to run a power line. But this one here is the one that's the most problematic. Because where I want to put the camera for that one might be tricky to get to. I don't really want a side view for it. It actually means with the turns that I have to make across the ceiling, it might be the furthest one. So I'm still trying to work out exactly how I want to route all that stuff. And then the big question is just time. I mean, if I could be here during the workday or something like that, I mean, I might be able to get up there and do something, but a lot of times I can't. And on the weekends, like Friday nights, we're usually here till way late, which means I sleep until way late, which means I only have 2 or 3 hours before the shop opens and I got to be back. So I was just trying to work out the logistics of how all that's going to work. But I'll just say this. There are multiple pages and pages of stuff for ideas and placements and things we want to do. We're trying to figure out the best way or the best order of operations, really. Like, what's going to be the best return, right? Like, there are certainly things that I can do to make things a little bit easier for me, but it doesn't help you guys at all. Like, you get no return on your investment. And then there are things that, would be great for the stream. And, yeah, so, sorry, I was reading a comment and it reminded me of something else. But yeah, so I mean, there are things that, might be great for the stream that maybe we can do, with about the same amount of effort and or, money investment. And so it's just a matter of trying to figure out which one to do first. The camera on the swivel thing gets a little weird because, I mean, technically I do have one. Actually, most cameras are on some sort of like ball head tripod where I can move them to point at different cameras or different tables. Like that I could do. Not remotely, though. We didn't want to talk about remote control. Then we're talking a huge investment. Yeah. I mean, our camera costs go from just under 1,000 per to up over 4,000 per for that kind of setup. Which, yeah, would be great, but that's an awful lot. I mean, you're talking about almost the cost of a table for a camera. So that doesn't make a lot of sense for us for what we do here for right now. But maybe someday. Well, I think Kelly was a little bit psychic. Both the players took breaks. I just took the last little sip of my tea, so I'm going to step away for just a minute as well. So hang on just a second, everybody. And we'll all be right back in like, I probably would say like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm not even going to put the whole player break thing up there. I'll just do that. I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Did it with ball in hand.
These guys will be back in just a couple minutes. Mike's finishing up a little snack outside. They brought their own Reese's peanut butter cups. And I tell you what, how awesome is this? They brought me my own pack. They brought a little extra bar or like a little extra package of peanut butter cups just for me. Wait a minute, what are you guys talking about? Who took a nap in the car? Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Brennan's the the pool geek. All right, I'm going to refill my tea. I'll be right back.
Is that the more compact stroke, it doesn't fall down under pressure as much because you're not moving it as much. Right.
All right, I think we're waiting for one player to finish up with their restroom break. Should be getting ready to go here. Yeah, I mean, if I get the side view in the right spot, it's okay. It's just I feel like it's really unnatural. And I'll be real honest. Sometimes cameras don't like straight lines sideways. Like they do some weird fragmentation sometimes. I don't see it with every camera, but there's definitely we have a couple of cameras that are susceptible to that issue. Mike was kind of joking outside. He said, he's talking to Dan, he goes, maybe we should have just played 9-ball. I feel like they'd be much further in the race by now. But each rack has had its own little unique set of challenges. But it's a good fight. I feel like it's a little maybe mentally exhausting to try and play 8-ball for an extended period of time. It's got a lot of decisions to make, and well, really, it's just decisions. We're gonna weigh a lot of pros and cons about it, which pattern, which breakout, how much am I betting on this game? You know, because if I bet this game, it's just one game. But if I bet 2 games, mm-hmm. It's got like 1,000 racks on it already. It's insane. Oh, I'm sure they could, but I mean the worn out leather is just from people hitting balls. You're talking about the topper and like if you're breaking. Oh, yeah.
I think we're back.
Yep. Alrighty, Dan gets into the break again. I do like his 8-ball break. I'm a huge fan of that. I mean, if you can figure out a way to consistently make a ball, I'm a huge fan of it. But if you're not consistently making a ball, opening the table wide open the way he does, it's risky because if your opponent can run out, you're making it easier for him. Well, okay. Think about this for a second. Yeah, no, it was a good hit. The strike ball came backwards, which means he hit it on the rebound of the 3. And that time he did graze the ball going through. Yep, he just barely rolled that 15. Not even a full quarter or a full half roll. All right, with ball in hand, Dan doing textbook work here. Solve the biggest problem ball first with ball in hand. Got maybe a little thin on this, but he should be okay. It's an awkward bridge, but yeah. A little bit of a bridging issue. But he took over that pocket. Got some guys brushing off the pit table closer to the mic, so I'll turn that sound down a little bit so you don't hear that high-pitched hiss. Well, I know he's unhappy with how that shot turned out, but really I don't think it's going to hurt him too much. I mean, solids are a real tough lay right now. Dan has got some work to do here. I like how he's playing this ball. And instead of trying to like slow roll that ball to get on the 13 and 15, hit a little confidently and come back up and use the 9 to get back down there in those 2 balls. Look out, 1 ball. Oh, I think he's good. Because really, yeah, just make sure that you hit this with enough, a little low outside, a little low left here. You just want to make sure that you're away from the 15 like that. Nicely done. Now, he doesn't seem to mind to shoot like that 8 ball on the side. Has it? Uh-oh. Now, that could be problematic. Let's see what he... Let's see here. Oh, he tried to go rail first, and that ball was deep. Doesn't quite get there. Now, Mike with ball in hand knows exactly what he's got to do. Oh, my bad. He came back and hit the 10, so not ball in hand. But it's still okay. So for here, yeah, it's going to be a 2, 1, 4, 6, 8. Hits that one a little on the firm side. Now it just got interesting. He can back cut the 1 and come up here and still get on the 6, but it's a little thin. It can be a little tricky sometimes. But I feel like he's close enough. He should be able to manage it. Watch your speed. Oh, it's going to be 4, 6, 8. Yeah, Tom, that was close. I thought it was, I was just watching the cue ball not hit the 14. I knew that the 8 moved, and I almost just went and picked it up myself. I'm not even playing. All right, Mike needs to not land right. Square, flush. Oof. He's real close to his work here. No, Jesse, I know you're dead right. I talked to both of them out there during that break, and they both said that when they go back and watch this, neither one is going to look at the comments. They're both worried about what's being said about them. And they're in the stream enough. They know sometimes that the chat can be really brutal, especially on players that don't get out when we all think that they should. But thankfully, we have a large portion, like 90-something% of our viewers are really not mean about stuff like that. Nice shot. Most everyone realizes that everybody starts somewhere. And it's great to see players, getting up there and getting matched up and getting in a game and having a good time. That's one of the many things we like to do here. Are you coming back in?
Yeah, it's too intense out there for me.
It's too intense. Yeah, come hide back here.
I like hiding.
There you go. Yep.
That was a nice 8-ball shot for Mike.
Yeah, it was. I got worried when he elevated because
Yeah, same.
that can get a little tricky, but he did real well. All right, so he's breaking closer to center. A little tippy tap on the pre-stroke. Not going to cost him anything. Both guys are breaking the balls pretty well now.
Yeah, I think they're finally got it figured out.
Yep. No, just that's what I'm saying. Like nobody's being real critical. I mean, guys that aren't familiar. I shouldn't say guys, but people that visit the stream. If you're not familiar with the local players, or they just don't want to watch, see players try and improve, which I can understand. Like not everyone wants to watch non-professional pool. At the same time, like we get a lot of great comments about saying, you know what, it's really enjoyable or reassuring that to see other people play on a stream that play like they do. Like it's pretty uncanny how often we get comments like that. Because everyone, if everyone were pros, then we'd probably have a lot better situation in the country for pool. But most people aren't. We get it. There's a lot of great pool streams out there, and we thank you for spending time with us.
I think this one's the best.
Exits are in the middle, back, and front side of the planes. Watch. All right, I'm done. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I would be, it'd be silly for me not to say something like, as far as non-professional pool streams go, I do feel like we got a nice edge over a lot of the competition that's out there. There's some pretty quality streams out there too. I don't want to take away from those guys. We all kind of have our little unique setup and layout, but I do enjoy ours. Else it wouldn't look like this, or I wouldn't do it. So glad you guys are all spending time with us as well. All right. Here we go again. Mike with ball in hand. Tom, I do feel like that's probably one of the things that sets us apart from a lot of the other ones is really the back and forth, especially like when Brennan gets going and I'm trying to do everything to make sure we don't get kicked off Facebook. We go back and forth. Definitely had a lot of great comments about people and just kind of enjoy that back and forth for whatever reason. And I just kind of equate it to, well, people always stop and look at a car wreck on the highway too. So always want to know. But it is fun. It's not too terribly different than how we would interact with each other in person anyway, so we don't have to like think about it. Yeah, Belinda, I think that's a perfect example, right? Like everyone kind of has their own way of how they would play a certain shot. And, watching other people play and seeing what kind of shots they choose. And then you can compare it to like, okay, how did their result compare to what you were trying to do? Or, maybe you didn't understand why they took that shot until like a couple of shots later. Like it's, you can learn something from watching players. And what's that quote, right? That Efren talks about how he comes up with some of the crazy shots in one pocket. It's because he watches like C players play one pocket because they shoot crazy stuff that they're quote not supposed to shoot, but they don't know any better yet. So Efren sees it and goes, "Wait a minute, I see what they were trying to do there," and then he perfects it. Right, and that's another fair point. Like I don't know much about Dan as far as like how he practices or how serious he takes the game, but I know Mike takes the game very seriously, and he's more interested in playing well and playing the game like on a pure level than he is necessarily about winning. And there's mixed opinions about that out in the world, and that's fine. But being critical on yourself, if it's manageable, I think is fine, right? You want to make sure that you do what you're supposed to do to the best of your ability, and anything less than that, you know, you kind of get a strike.
Also, I'm going to chime in here for a second, Ryan. I think that winning is great, but did you play a good game? Did you play your best? If you play your best and you don't win, it's still a win because you're playing your best. I don't remember who I heard that from, but I think, you can be critical on yourself, but, just play your best game. And sometimes you don't always get there, it's the ball rolls or table rolls or whatever you want to say, but.
Yeah. Oh, Mark Wilson has a very similar kind of stance on it.
That's Mark Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, he tries to take people's pool training away from pocketing the ball. Like we always think, right? What's the object of pool, right? To make balls. Well, yes and no. That's the object of the game, but at the same time, like your only job at the table on every shot is just to deliver a pure stroke. If the ball goes in, the ball goes in. That's great. If the ball doesn't go in and you put a good stroke on the ball, like you did all your mechanics right, and it didn't go for whatever reason, right? You still did 99% of your job. Maybe your toe was on the wrong line or something like that. But, yeah, so it's, and how many times have we heard some guy go up there and, a guy doesn't miss a ball and loses the set? Pros talk about that all the time.
Tom, that's not a weird question. They're Hokas.
What the heck are Hokas?
They're really comfortable. If you haven't tried them out, you should probably try them. They're kind of expensive, but we buy Mike a pair of shoes like every year and a half. I don't know if you noticed, but they have a lot of tread on the bottom. I have a pair myself, but I don't wear them as much.
Are they like trail running shoes or?
Yeah, they're running shoes.
Okay.
I don't know about trail running. They do have trail running. I'm not sure if that particular
right
is.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of like running shoes or walking shoes for playing pool for long periods of time. They got good support, a lot of good cushion, so your feet don't get tired. Personally, I have a problem with a lot of those shoes because they're way too damn colorful for me. They just don't make them in all black. And
that's me. They don't make them in all black.
Yeah, so I just get the old man shoes. I usually find some all black pair of like New Balances or something, and get those
black Skechers that I wear all the time, and then like black Asics. But my Hokas are like 5 different colors, and it's too wild for me.
Yeah, I can't. I had blue shoes once, and like it ruined my wardrobe for the whole year. Because I was like, well, I can't wear a shirt with red on it because I got blue stupid shoes on. Yeah. Like, that's no good.
You could wear blue and red though.
I can't. But
that's me. Like if I have pink on my shoes, I can't wear red and pink shoes together. That doesn't.
Yeah, you can't wear your red hoodie with your pink shoes.
That's correct.
Yeah.
But I can't wear my pink Players Club shirt with my pink shoes.
You could. You can also probably wear that bright green one.
I'm really excited about that. If you guys haven't bought a shirt or hoodie, you should. They're really comfortable. I'm working on a 7-day wardrobe with them right now.
Yeah. I think you're only missing like one color. Maybe 2. I don't think you have a yellow one either.
No, I need to get the new Justin Bergman one too.
Yep. Speed Goat Gore-Tex, all black, tan lace. Oh, I can replace the laces, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, then there we go. I'll look him up. Because honestly, I don't like being like that 40-year-old guy wearing New Balance. That's way too damn cliche.
No, you're too young for New Balance shoes right now.
Yeah.
Unless they're running shoes, that's different. But like when you go somewhere and you see that old man wearing those white shoes, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, no. Like I spend a lot on these, like not compared to like, you know, $300 shoes, but I mean they're not cheap and they're top of the line for what they are. But how the hell do you spell that? Hoka Speed Goat. There we go.
That was a nice shot.
Well, they look clunky. Well, that's not too bad.
Well, those aren't bad at all.
Click the. There we go. That's a beefy sole.
Yeah, so that's like Hoka's thing is the sole's pretty big, but they are very comfortable. It kind of feels like you're walking on air. And if you're on your feet all day, you know.
Yeah.
They're definitely good.
Interesting. Oh no! What's with this yellow print on the tongue and the toe?
Yeah, you couldn't wear those with everything.
Stupid yellow. Oh, there's a gray stripe on the back and a yellow. Oh man. Maybe there's different color options. Oh, good lord.
Oh, there's a lot of color options, okay?
Jeez. Yeah. Mega gripped. Yeah, designed for trail running. Maybe I'll get those next time I go on like on a little summer hiking
good
vacation.
break with a scratch. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at shoes.
I got you.
But yeah, I'm a fan of like trail running shoes or any sort of like trail type shoes. They do work. Oh, did this thing die on me? Yes, it did. Sweet. Yeah, I don't mind like a thick sole. I mean, the shoes I got now are okay. I just don't want them to like, I don't know. All you damn kids with your music, big soles out there. Oh gosh.
Shit. Sorry. Every time I open my Facebook, the
audio comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turned you off. Stay off.
Nice. Oh, look at this. Justin's got me. Hey.
There we go.
Hoka 1-1. Not bad.
I think the Bondies are pretty comfortable too. There's one pair that are a little hard. The outer shell is hard on them.
That looks weird. I don't know. Maybe I'll try them someday. I'm actually due for a pair. I didn't buy a pair last year because I didn't walk my 10,000 steps a day last year like I've been doing.
How's this year going?
Not much better.
Probably like mine, right?
Yeah. Like I'm lucky if I get my 6,000 in twice a week.
Well,
That's usually on the weekends when I'm here and just walking around and playing pool till 6 in the morning. What's up, Todd Carter? Good Lord, Mark wrote a book.
story for sure.
Oh, so this is exactly what we were talking about before. Like, you get in there and you play your best, and sometimes you don't come out ahead, but you can still feel like you come back and put on a great show. That's great.
That is great.
Yeah, nicely done, Mark. Todd, when you coming back? Did you get camera shy after your little flub last week? Kelly, were you able to watch our team event the other day where we had the 5v5 on?
I watched part of it. Mike left his Facebook open, so we work at the same place.
Right.
He worked before I did, and he left his Facebook open, so I did get to see part of it. But I was playing pool. That was the crazy night, but yeah, I got to saw it. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. We're going to be doing that again
I
here.
look forward to watching more.
Yeah. I think we're going to do that again. Looks like it's going to be on the 20th.
I don't know if I'll be back to watch it.
Well, you have your phone in North Carolina, right?
Oh well, yeah, yeah.
Brandon was supposed to set you up a match and he's yet to send a message. Well, so I would just say keep hounding him. You know Brendan. He returns messages about once every 12 hours and only does about 5 or 6 at a time. And
He's
then
probably just backed up still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so we need to see. You played Chad, you played Quentin. I know you sparred with Joey one night. I think, I don't know, are you going to play Bill Harwell? Did that name come up? Nice shot from Mike there. I almost kind of wish he were straight in, because then it's just a simple draw shot. But if he's got an angle, he can stun this out 2 rails, or maybe just 1 if he doesn't want to mess with it. I mean, you don't really think, oh, the side pocket's in play here, but it clearly was. That's why I kind of like the 2-railer. If they made X-Lax for phone messages, then yeah, Brennan could use that. All right, we got another lead change.
Nice little out from Mike.
Yeah. So when you guys normally go play like league stuff, are you normally like you're the corner man, like you give them coaches and whatnot and support?
Most definitely.
Do you think he's missing that now because you're back here?
I asked him because I don't want to put like too much pressure on him out there either, you know.
Right.
Like, you good? Can I go sit in the box for a minute? You know, how's it going? I'll probably go back out there in a minute, but he doesn't need me.
Yeah, he's fine.
I think I'm more nervous about it than he is with me being out there. So.
You think, can he sense your nervousness?
It's possible.
Yeah.
We've been together for a long time. He probably is like, oh man, this bitch is like really killing my vibe right now. I wish she would leave, but.
Oh, there goes another cue ball off the table.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, beers. I got beers. I got a beer.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Okay. Well, I was gonna wait till we start the 3-ball.
Oh, well, that might be a while.
Yeah, I may have to get into it.
These guys are
They're moving a little slow.
little more critical thinkers than.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're trading racks. Like it's not like this is
it's
one-sided.
like rack for pretty close for sure.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good battle. It's a
I
really
like
good
it.
battle.
I
Yeah.
like it. It's not like somebody's just getting bent over. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Definitely nice. Oh, okay, you got that one to wobble in. I guess that 15 goes in the side. That's fine. Wait a minute, Danny got himself a game? I thought he was putting his stuff away. He jumped on that poor guy playing 9-ball in the other bar box. The guy that came in with Derek.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he asked when he walked in.
Oh, yeah. Y'all play any one pocket?
Yeah.
Y'all play, no one pocket, huh? What about Banks? You play Banks? I don't know. I just thought I'd ask, seeing these, see how you bank them balls all down the table. He said that to Preston.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, he's a character, all right. Dan got a little thin on his couple options here. I think
Yeah.
his best option is to just hit the 9, but then you got to make sure you hit the 5 dead flush and save for the 10. So it's 9, 10, 11 would be the pattern I'm looking at. Unless he can't get to the 9, in which case he's in trouble.
It looks like it from here.
Yeah. Maybe not, though. Same plan, though. Hit the 5 full in the face. I wouldn't be trying to mess around with holding it and hit the 3, but it's pretty thin. Maybe you can. Oh, he went under the 9. And he missed the 11. Whoopsie. So did Preston and crew come all the way over just to support Mike?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's awfully cool.
We play. We're on Preston's APA team.
Oh, okay. The guy that came in with Derek is Donnie. Okay. Thank you for the information there, Bob. Appreciate it. It's crazy how often we still get new faces in here. And just when you think you start to figure out, okay, these are like our 10 regulars or 20 or 30 regulars.
And then,
And then
there's somebody new.
Right, and then in comes a whole crew of like, who are these people? I mean, we're glad to have them, but it just means more names I get to forget. Yeah, Todd.
Todd, that's a story for a different day.
He's channeling his inner John Mora. Except on that shot.
Right.
But he took over that pocket. Not that I don't think Dan needs it, but
Just in case.
yeah, just in case. I mean, let's see. Obviously, you can shoot the 11, but then how do you get on the 9? And does the 8 ball have a home? Like, if the 8 passes the 5, you can probably try to get out here, but
Yeah.
it's tough, man. Hit the 5.
Okay.
And he opened the 8. Nicely done with a nice
Alright.
angle. I like it. I like 2 rails here, right? Instead of trying to play like 1 rail way the hell up here, no way. Let this ball go because it's going to shoot out that
Yeah.
angle. And actually, I mean, depending on where he is, he might be able to get, even closer to it.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I think that'll be the plan.
That was fucking awesome.
Snodgrass gets really excited with his break when it works. Except he just scratched, so I'm not sure why he's excited about it. Todd says 3 rails, let it go, huh?
Oh.
Oh. Interesting route.
Nice try.
I don't think he had enough angle to go all the way up and down table, Todd. He was pretty flat on that ball. I mean, considering. If he were thinner, I would probably agree with you. But, I mean, it looked kind of like a half ball hit, and I just don't know that he really wants to pound the ball that much. As it is, he did hit it pretty hard. Yeah, Justin, that's about accurate. You can tell he's got, surprise, surprise, he watches a lot of snooker based on his stance. Okay, so he made up his mind, he started to get down, and then he changed his mind, or he's just talking himself into it again. I mean, I kind of get it, right? Like the 2 or the 7, the 7 and the 2, the 2 or the 7,
Yeah,
the
for
7 and the 2.
sure.
But I mean, this one, like, it's got to be 2, 7, 1, or it doesn't have to be 2, 7, 1. But from where? Huh?
It looks like 217.
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, for sure. I personally, I would have done 2, 7, 1. But you know what it looks like on the camera versus on the table is often different. But we're seeing a real good example
same,
of why
yeah.
we don't do that. I mean, I get it, right? 7 should be the cue ball because it's closest to the 8. It makes
Yeah.
sense. But the way the balls are laying right there from where the cue ball was, you can get on the 8 from anywhere on the 1 ball. All you got to do is be able to see the 1. You get on the 8. You have to be on the right angle in the 7 to get on the 8. So I actually, with an open table, I would much rather prefer my key ball to be on the other end of the table from the 8, unless they're just sitting perfect, you know.
Okay, Mike.
Yeah. Did he dip on that?
Stuck.
Like when he shot it, did he like bend down?
He might have.
Like really trying to see if it got there. A little bit of body movement. He was a little unsure.
He probably should have ate that third Reese's. Get a little sugar energy there.
Maybe it's because he had 2 full ones and not just 1 half.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. Yeah, he did just a little bit. He wasn't 100% sure. Now, Dan's looking at an awkward little scenario. It takes a real finesse-y kind of stroke to cut this ball in with low, kill the cue ball and stay under the 9 to shoot it up table. Or try to run into it and move it. Those are your options. Or play all the way up here and almost scratch, and then leave yourself a dead cross-corner bank. It's not entirely dead, but this is that kind of bank where, like, it doesn't look like it goes anywhere, and people fire this in like it's got rails. He's going to try and play it safe. Not bad. Not bad. I think there's enough rail on either side of the 9. Mike can go at this. Just doing a little calculus. You have to go left rail first here. I mean, the ball's out. Like, it's probably easier to make going to the right rail than the end rail. But there's no guarantee you get a shot. You have to go left rail here. Play to almost miss it, depending on how far out it is.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, he got it.
That's good.
Not sure about that dead part, Tom. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you get a ball here or here, and the cue ball's here, and you see guys just fire them things in like nothing at all. Now, I mean, this is a new table, so the cloth's going to slide, the bank's going to bend a little bit. But see him go. All right, just bear down. Worst thing you can do here is think about, oh man, there's a side pocket there.
Yep.
That's
He
exactly
probably
what he's
is.
doing. Yep,
Yeah.
he's going to look at it like, oh man, there's a side pocket here. I mean, it's true. It does exist. Yeah, the old Dr. Dave peace sign.
I
He's
like
got
it.
Yeah, I mean, he's going through all the right motions. You know, if you really don't like it, just stun it a little bit. Just hit the side rail. You don't have to power it. Just a little bit below center. Come off that tangent line. But you got to see, he makes the ball. He doesn't scratch.
Yeah.
That's rough.
That's unfortunate.
It really, really is. Yep. No, that's not the same angle, but you got the idea. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard not to be frustrated with yourself. You take all that time to like look it up and talk yourself into it. Yeah, more times than not, when you send the cue ball right into the hole you're trying your absolute best to avoid, it's because that's what you told your subconscious. Cue ball goes there, right? Your subconscious doesn't understand the concept of negative. It doesn't know don't. It just says, you looked at that thing. You want me to put this ball there.
We're putting it there, okay?
Right. That's what it does. Like, it doesn't really understand, yes or no. It just says, what did you show me? And that's what I do. So if if you're looking at that pocket last, like, please God, don't go there. Your brain's like, that's what you looked at. That's where I'm going. It's crazy how often, like, if you can talk yourself out of it and then show your brain where you actually do want it to go, how often that ball goes right where you look. Nice break. All right, he's got starting balls for each suit, and let's see, where are we at here? 6 of those. 3, 6, what? Yeah, 6 of those. So it looks like he made one of each.
Step up for a second.
Alrighty. Yeah, Tom, I mean, I don't have as much problem with the pace that he used. Because, I mean, like I said before, so he overcut the ball, so the tangent line's different, right? So if he hits it a little fuller, it goes past the side pocket. Or he could just, half elevate a tiny bit and just hit it below center and, stun that ball to the rail. But with that, though, considering the tangent line, like, yeah, I would want to hit it a little bit firmer just to make 100% sure I draw it over there. Todd, they're playing, it's not open after the break. They are, you are what you make. So I don't think he can start with a 213 combo. Yeah, I think I would have stunned it. That's just my personal play style. Be real honest, I'm terrible at like slow rolling a ball or feathering something in. Like I don't have that little bitty stroke. I just don't. I'm trying to work on it, but man, it's weird. Oh yeah, Todd, duh. I just said he made one of each. Danny just offered Magic 9-7. I'll try a little one pocket. I'll give you 9-7. Which is about half of what Magic needs. Plus, I don't think I've ever seen Magic play a game at one hole. Like, ever. Oh, I just remember, Paul, you asked a question a little while back. So this isn't a supporter-only stream, which is just an FYI. That's why we see all the big numbers. I don't think. Yeah, it's not. But no, it's been going well. The support we've been getting from everybody out there has been outstanding, and we're absolutely flattered. And we look forward to being able to do more things. For that, and we have some supporter only content lined up. I don't have all the details, so I haven't made a post about it. But there's a couple of things coming up later this week. There's a huge potential for something on Saturday or Sunday. I can't remember exactly which, but like I said, it's still kind of up in the air. I don't have confirmation from the player, but aside from every other thing that we're trying to do, we're also trying to make sure that we got scheduled content for other people, or for get all the players' schedules lined up so that they all work out, and then get some people maybe coming in from out of town. So there's a lot of moving pieces and parts, and really just want to thank all you guys that are supporters, and anybody that's considering becoming a supporter. If you have any questions about what that means, let us know. We'd be more than happy to talk to you about it. And I'll say this: if anybody's considering getting a new case, or new cloth, or a box of balls, some other kind of like big pool purchase, if you become a supporter first, it'll be extremely worth your while to do that, because we do work real hard at taking care of our supporters when it comes to the equipment that we can get them. Okay, Dan tried something. I think he tried to put that ball on the side. All right, not bad. He's able to hold it. He did not solve a problem for Dan, so this is okay. Except he can't reach it. He might have to go righty on this one. By the way, guys, this is a really great skill to have, to be able to shoot both hands. Right, this is an example where lots of people would have to get out a bridge. Look out for this 11 ball. I really thought, like, if you were, if you're worried about drawing and hitting the 14 and you're going to go forward, I definitely feel like it's way safer to hit that ball with a little more pace and let it. He's kind of talking to himself. I mean, he could have, look at all that space he had. Another 3 feet, he could have bounced off the rail and been just fine. Now he's thinking, like, why didn't I just stop it right there and just kind of float it and take the long shot, which is safe too. But from here, like, I still think coming out the third rail, because really he only got himself hooked by a little bit. So, just a little bit of extra speed, he would have bounced off the third rail and been fine. Now he's in trouble here. I don't think he's trying to play this rail first. I think he's going to try and cut it in the left corner. But even still, he had to get around that ball. Gets a little tough. So Dan still has a problem. He's got this 14 and 12 ball still tied up. He might try and go after it right now, but I don't think so. Well, I would be wrong. Nicely done. Yeah, see, you don't have to go blasting into those balls. Like, he just rolled up on the bottom. A little dangerous, though. He could have got stuck on the wrong side of the 14 to shoot this 9, but that little shot should clear everything up. Yeah, so talking about key balls, like here, I'm definitely going to play for the 13 for the key ball. Like, there's no reason to try and get from the 14 down to the 8. Like, there's just not. Right? I mean, if I can get it straight in on the 13 to the top left corner, then golden. Whoops, somebody lost a cue ball. It came all the way over here and hit the wall. That's funny. All right, 2 rails around. I'd like to get deep in that corner if I could. Oh, not that deep. Oh wow, he way overcut that. I think it's the right shot though. Instead of like kind of go forward, this way, kill it. No, you're kind of crossing the line of the shot in the 13 that way. But really, once you get anywhere past here, you get anywhere into that section, you're fine. Oof. Don't like cut. I mean, it's a long, thin shot. Yeah, I think I do like cutting this more than I like a bank. You might maybe be able to play a little bit of a safety, just barely cross over the 8 and let the cue ball snuggle up to the 13 off the end rail. But if you don't get there, you're just straight selling out the whole rack. Whereas this way, you can get a 2-way shot. If you can get the cue ball up here somewhere funky. It's a weird word. Oh, what a great try from Dan. Now, having said that, he did get weird on the 13. That's okay. Mike just needs to settle himself in here a little bit. Recognize he's on the 50-yard line. Cut this ball on the side. Let the cue ball float up to the middle diamond head rail. Just be done. Simple little center ball, maybe a hair above center, just if you like it. Easy peasy, just like that. Nicely done. And yet another lead change. All right, he keeps the cue ball on the table. Hits him pretty square. Doesn't make a ball. Look at this. Dan can throw this 14 in and not move the 15. I mean, if he moves it a little bit, it's not the end of the world. The problem is there isn't a great solid arms, they did it again, a great stripe to shoot after this ball. Okay, so he's able to kind of float through there nice. Now the 11. Might go all the way to the 12 here. I mean, honestly, the 12 is a great key ball, so if I don't have to shoot it, that would be great. The 15 could also work as a key ball, so he's got options. But, like, honestly, at this point, I really got to be thinking about getting all the way out. Like, run this pattern backwards. Nicely done. And get a shot on the 9s. 9 and then the 10. And if I can get from the 10 up here to the 13 and then come back for the 12 and 15, or 12, yeah, 12 and 15, like that would be ideal. Right? So he's a little flat here, and I think really you just kind of want to let it come up here. I don't know how much rail he's got. I don't know. Let's see what he does. Well, that changes the whole game plan because now I'm not sure that 8 has a pocket at all except for one of the sides. And he's going to shoot a tough shot down the rail. Interesting. So I think I heard him call a safe on that shot, but I'm not sure. I think he was just trying to freeze a cue ball on this head rail, and that's a really tough speed to judge. It's really tough. Nice little shot from Dan there. Got a little fortunate that 8-ball didn't bounce up and block the 15. Gonna stun this to the rail a little bit. A little floaty float like that. There you go. Nicely done. And I think that's our first conceded game. Dan ties it up at 12. Yeah, I'm going to go grab my little snack from the fridge. I'll be right back with you guys.
We gotta get it going again.
I think everybody fell asleep out there.
I'm back. Wake up, guys.
Yeah. Wake up. It's past 10:30. It's time for peanut butter cups and coffee stout. I'm not dipping them, by the way.
It might be good though.
I don't know about dipping Reese's. I don't think I've ever dipped Reese's in anything.
I just dip them in my mouth.
Yeah, that's about where they go. Actually, glad Brandon wasn't here to hear that. He might chime in on that one.
No shit.
You a re-rack?
We were just joking about having a re-rack. I don't know if all that's necessary, but this one's gonna have some more moving. Isn't it, Roberto? It's nice. We do need it more often. Of course, she's on her phone now, so she didn't see your comment.
Oh, Thank you, Roberto.
I'm just teasing.
I'm trying to get some more people in here. BRB.
Bob, I don't know. Mike just came back here too, and I should have asked him. So I know they're doing a race to 20. They're playing 10 ball. I don't know much else than that. I think Mike's up because he looks to be in a generally good mood, except for the fact that I did hear him say that he's breaking great, but can't run out. So that could mean a couple of different things. It means he's still in the lead, but he knows he can play better. Or he's just in a good acceptance mood and just waiting until he can start to play better. So, Todd, that is a thing that's on my wish list. There are a couple of vocoders out there that I'm keeping an eye on, waiting for the price to drop less than $400. And I might get one. I think there's an add-in for one of my little streaming tools that has one, but it's a little untested, and the reviews are hit or miss. And I don't know if I want to go through the trouble of trying to figure it out. But yeah. But I would never change it to the female voice. I would probably just change it to the demon voice.
Of course.
Because, so let me just tell you what I opened here. This is called The Devil's Invention. Stout brewed with coffee from Four Hands. I don't know what kind of coffee. I feel like I've had this before, but I don't remember why. I also thought there was a spice in here, but I don't see it in the lists. Its suggested pairing, though, is chocolate cake.
That sounds good.
Yeah, coffee stout and chocolate cake.
Coffee, stout, and cake.
Smells good.
Next time I come, I'll bring cake. You just bring your coffee stout, okay?
Yeah, I got this next door at the liquor place over there. Oh, that is good. Yeah, a touch of coffee flavor, and it's not too tart the way stouts tend to be. As that warms up, though, it's going to get more and more of a stout flavor.
Yeah, for sure.
So I guess I should drink it fast.
Yeah, you probably should drink it fast.
Man, I don't know about all that.
Hi, Greg. How are you? Roberto, I'm trying to class the place up. You know.
Yeah. She's doing a good job. Where did Preston and that crew run off to?
They're sitting up against the wall.
Oh, they're over there.
They stepped in for me.
Oh, okay.
I think it's better that way.
They're keeping your seat warm.
Yeah.
So does he not have pressure from having his cue maker watching him play with his cue?
No, he's using a Predator.
Oh, yeah.
His cue isn't finished yet.
Oh, right. You
If
got
it
yours.
was, maybe.
Are they listening?
Oh, that's rough. That was close. No, they're not listening.
Okay.
Miss you too, Greg. I will be out of town for about 2 weeks. When I come back, I would love to see you and Brenda.
Greg, you don't happen to, by chance, have a sibling named Julie? I used to work with a girl named Julie now, and I think she lived like in Bethalto, like out in the cornfields and over there in Illinois somewhere. I don't know. I just figure that's kind of a unique name. Reading a book called Poolology. Fractional aiming? You're talking about like a third, like this is a third ball hit, this is an eighth ball hit. Is that kind of what you're going on, David? No siblings or anything? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Obviously, I mean. So I've not read that book. I know it exists. I know a lot of people will say things like, "Oh, this is just a half ball hit," or "To make this ball, it's this or that." I'll be honest. I've never been able to see the balls that way. Maybe a cousin in a second. Okay, yeah, okay, could be. But yeah, for the fractional aiming though, like I've never really been able to see it. I see people talk about that more with banks than anything else, as far as like fractional aiming that way. I know Franken with the beard, Bankin with the beard, Freddie the beard. That
John.
guy's book.
John, you've only had one drink of that beer.
I
Okay?
know, right? It's a 7%er, but I mean,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I mean it's got a little something in it, and it's a big one. But anyway, yeah, Banking with the beard. A lot of his banks are lined up with quarter ball hit with this or half ball hit with that. But yeah, I've personally never been able to see those angles that way. It makes perfect sense, but it's just not how my brain processes the information.
Greg, that sounds good. I'm not exactly sure when I'm coming back, but when I do come back, I will text one of you guys and we'll set something up for sure.
Not a bad containing shot. Gets one of his balls open. Still leaves a problem for Dan. You're almost kind of forcing Dan to shoot something here. He can't just open his 13. Yeah, Eric, I see a lot of people talk about that too, like using the shadow of the ball. There are certain shots where I do kind of look at the base of the ball, the shadow around the base in some capacity. I haven't narrowed it down to like a specific angle or pattern yet, but I can see what you mean with that. My only problem with relying on a shadow or a glare or something like that is that can change based on the lights on the table. Like, obviously, if you got the light in the center of the table, the shadows on the ball should be about the same-ish. But if you get in a situation where maybe they got two lights on the sides where the center's open, then your aiming system just completely went out the window. So I try not to worry about like light gimmicks. I don't know what else to call them. I'm just going to call it a light gimmick, but I have noticed I've been doing that more lately, where I may not even look necessarily at the ball, but I actually kind of look at a little bit of the shadow, but only for certain shots. It's weird how aiming systems change over time. I have this really strange hybrid system that I've noticed I've been doing for the last 6 months or so. I feel like it's working okay. Pocketing balls pretty regularly. Assuming I walk into the shot, right?
That's like walking into the shot. So forever I sidestepped into him and I missed him all the time. And Mike's, telling me, walk into your shot. Don't sidestep into it. When I started walking into my shot, that's a game changer right there.
Oh, yeah. It's huge. Like, and kind of go back to like what Mark Wilson, like if you've ever read through his book or seen his videos, he does this really elaborate system where he puts a bunch of tape on the floor and like you have to take, it's almost like a little hopscotch diagram. It's like 2.5 full steps to get down, like from where you look at it to when you're actually down on the ball. It's a whole thing about like getting behind the line of the shot, step 1 foot forward with your anchor, your rear foot, and then your next foot, in your set position, and then you get down over it.
Yeah, stepping into it.
Yeah, like it's a lot.
I've been to Lindenwood, saw Mark once.
Nice.
Well, I mean not on my own, but
Right.
I
Like one of
went.
those clinics?
I went with Mike. Mike had lessons before.
Okay, nice.
So I sat in on that, and I think that's really important.
Oh, it's huge. Interesting, Eric. I'm gonna give that a whirl and see what I think about it. Because honestly, like blind cuts, which I used to love, are now giving me a lot of trouble, which is weird because they've been one of my oldest, most consistent angles. But as of late, they've been giving me a lot of trouble. However, most of the other angles that have always given me trouble no longer do. So, like, I fixed one thing and then something else got out of there. Nice bank from Mike. He overran the one. He's going to have to do it again. I'm not sure this one actually goes. He's got a safety here if he wants it.
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah. I mean, it might barely maybe pass the 9 and go by the 8 on the side. But like, if he really, really, really wants to get out, I think he's kind of hooked on the 5. What he could do, maybe, is this. Bank that one ball 2 rails to the side, and then your cue ball comes out somewhere, I don't know, somewhere around here, let's just say. And then he'll have the 5, and he can do whatever he wants.
Okay.
Otherwise, he can just graze off the 1 and play safe and block him on the 9 and maybe force Dan to shoot a bank on the 13. I didn't see where he called it. And they turned the music up a little bit so I can't hear the random little words that they say to each other.
Yeah, the other mic turned the music up.
Yeah.
There's too many mics in here right now.
Which is weird because there's 3, yeah.
Like Mike and Mike and Mike.
Well, that one's Magic, so we don't ever call
Magic.
him Mike.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. So we got 2 mics and a Magic. So yeah, he's just going to try and tie up the 9 ball, and he did so. Nicely done. Probably the smartest shot. That ultra aggressive stuff tends to get me in some trouble.
Can I use this?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like hand cream or something. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to pull it off.
Oh boy, now you're in trouble. Oh no.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Oh, good try.
Yep, that's rough. But the more important question for Dan is, does that 1 ball...
Yeah, what's Mike gonna do with that 1 ball?
I mean, I think he's looking like he's going to pocket the 5 and then just shoot the 1. Pretty sure it goes as long as you don't get too far back close. He needs to stay on the left half of the table. Go 2 rails back and forth. Oh, he hit with way too high.
Ooh!
Oh, he had way too much high English on that ball. You see a dive off the rail.
I
Boy,
see he's
this-
talking about what happened.
Yeah.
A little
Yeah.
too high.
And this one really, like, from where he is, it's almost impossible to do anything with the cue ball. You're just hoping to make this ball and get something on the 8. Now he overcut it, so his cue ball went a little more flat. If he'd hit it to make it, he might have got above the 8 a little bit. He just walked back, smiled, and waved. Like, okay. All right, nice little safety return from Dan. Gets him hooked pretty good. What do you hear, man?
We'll see you. All right, thank you. You guys too. Right.
It, and then they just leave it here.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not like a normal stock item. But it is what it is. All right, so Mike tried a little masse shot, which I kind of feel like from where he was what's the adjective I'm looking for? A mite aggressive. Or maybe just a tad aggressive. I feel like there was a more reliable two-rail kick. But that would have just really prolonged the game. All right. Dan now with ball in hand. Looks real good to go ahead and regain the lead. We're going to have almost as many lead changes as racks played by the end of this. I hope you weren't hoping to get home early tonight.
No. You know, I don't have a time limit on when I have to leave tomorrow. The work starts on Thursday, so.
Oh, yeah, so you got all day.
All day.
Is he open? He's not opening tomorrow, is he?
No, he works at like 6.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, he's good. Because at this rate, I expect this to go until about 2 a.m.
Yeah, you know, party starts at like 1. Are you serious? Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no, he gave up the last 2 balls. That is really surprising. I mean, yeah, I'm expecting everybody to get out here, but so we're starting to get to that point in the match where they're conceding the last ball, now the last 2 balls. I think they're both getting a little tired. They've been at it now.
I think I still would have made him shoot it.
Almost 5 hours. I mean, from there you got to make him shoot
It's
it.
2 balls. It's not just the 8 ball in the pocket, like.
Right. And here's the thing, like the angle on the 1, people scratching that side pocket way more than they want to admit.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I mean that was not like just a stop shot out.
I mean, I'm Team Mike 100%, but make him shoot it.
Yeah. But you're also team quality pool.
Yeah, most definitely.
So yeah, that helps.
I get so mad at League when they're like, give up the 8 ball. No, make them shoot it.
It's the only ball that matters.
You know how many, when they really do shoot it, how many 8 balls I've seen miss?
Yeah.
I get it, it's a respect thing, but no.
I like that Mike has a big giant smile on his face, and I don't know if that's just the mask of anger and it's just representing as like a Joker smile.
No.
Or if
I mean, it could
that's
be.
just the way of him kind of dealing with the frustration of maybe not playing as well as he wanted to be.
It could be a little bit of both, but he's generally a happy-ish guy.
Yeah. I mean, little things start to get under your skin a little tiny bit. They start to add up, and by the end of the night, hanging that 10 ball might be a cue-breaking offense to some people.
God, I hope not.
It's going to be a rough ride home.
I'll call Uber. No.
That's a long Uber.
Yeah, for sure.
So you were talking to, I guess, a friend of yours, Kayla, earlier.
Yeah.
Are you guys close in the skill level?
She's a 4. I'm a 3.
Okay.
She's a bit better than me.
So you wouldn't want to bring her up here for
Oh
a
no,
match?
I would totally bring her up here though.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing. When you're playing APA, it's short races, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anything can happen in a 3-2 like 3-2 race.
Yeah.
Given, you know, a longer race, have more time to line up, more time to get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
For me, you know, short race, I'm still jittering in like second match or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I think that, you know, anything can happen in a longer race. Doesn't matter
Absolutely.
who's better or, I mean, I guess it does matter who's better, but.
I mean, statistically, the better player will win the longer the race. You know, like you hear Justin say it all the time, like anybody can beat anybody in a short race to 9.
Yeah,
you know. But like in a long race to 20 or 30 or 40, like the better one's going to end up rising out there.
For sure.
Yeah. Mike, what's the score out there?
7.
You?
Yes, I cannot, but I cannot run out.
You cannot run out.
Cannot get
You-
the balls to land slow enough to
you
be
just-
able to actually like make it happen.
Need to eat some chips and you'll be good. Get some
No,
power.
I just need to keep doing what I'm doing because I know it's not going to happen. So I'm going to stop trying to force it because
Yeah.
this last one I did like, I just call it the fade or you like hold it all the way in the back arm and put your hand on the rail and just one through.
Yeah.
Well, the 2-3 came back around and then went right onto the spot.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it was a very balanced break. They all went 4 rails technically back up right into the back.
Yeah.
Back, so.
What's up, Austin Jones? How are you?
Did Brendan try to go to sleep or is he every other comment?
No, he was in here for a little bit, and then I haven't seen him in a while, so I hope he finally passed out at home. Yeah. Joshy P, what up, what up, what up?
How's it going, Josh?
K Money. How many nicknames you got?
All the nicknames.
You got them all.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. K Money. Nice. Well, Josh, I would say you picked a good night to take tonight off, just because there's nobody here. Magic is here hitting balls by himself, and that's pretty much about it. You didn't have to sweat Danny Hill,
What's up, Brady?
and that's about it. Look at that, Brady. So, Brady, you can come in the chat. You can't come in the room. I'm just teasing. I know it's a long drive.
That has to be pretty long for him.
Yeah, it's a long, long drive for him. Gosh, that's got to be, what, 2 hours? Right? Isn't he in Breeze?
Like an hour and a half. At least an hour and a half.
It's got to be.
Pushing 2?
Yeah. Brady, I know you were looking for a match towards the end of the month. Did you find one yet? I haven't heard anything. I just didn't know, like, if you were also looking for people. Oh, God. Here. Best player in the chat says he can't make a ball. Good Lord. What? 56? How is it only... Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, I need to get that sound effect. Oh, no.
56 minutes, okay.
I thought he was in Breeze.
Wait, Brady, how fast do you drive? How does it only take you 56 minutes?
That's what I'm saying.
It takes me like 45 to 48 from Troy.
Oh, is he trying to massay again? Oh, no. He's just... Okay,
What's
so...
Mike doing over here?
I think he's going to try and just take over that pocket with the one ball
Okay.
and just slide up. I don't know if he needs to do all of this, but then go up table. Unless he's trying to bank it and break out the 14. Oh, he was.
Oh,
But he did take over the pocket,
okay.
so that worked out. Paul. That is true, though. I always see him like talking about how he's not playing and he doesn't do this or that and the other, and then you're not wrong. Like there's always like some APA tournament that he just snaps off.
Yeah, ours is at least. Well, I guess it's on the highway though, so it's like 40 minutes from Troy to ours. But it takes us 15 minutes to get to the highway, maybe, depending on which highway we take. It's like 5 minutes to one highway and 15 to the other.
Oh wow, he had half a pocket. Nice shot, Dan.
That's real nice.
He's gonna have to do it again though. He's dead straight on this 4-ball. Well, he's not quite dead straight, but so he could pocket this ball here. All right, and then come down so we can shoot the 8 over there. I mean, the other thing he could do if he really wanted to is just zip this ball back around. I don't know if he's got that shot on his repertoire. I could see
find
him.
out.
Yeah, I could see him going forward. He might try to do the zippity-doo-dah. Let's see. All right, there it is. We got an honest to God. It's call pocket.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wait, we got an actual pool player saying he's actually playing okay? Look at that. Take note, ladies and gents.
I'm glad to hear that, Brady.
Yeah, kudos. Who wants to play Brady? Brady's looking for a game, I think the end of the month, like the 27th, I think is when he's looking to play, the 27th. Who's around?
Bueller. Who's in on this one? Oh, shit, Mike.
I'm not laughing at Mike Zappia. Did you hear what Snodgrass said? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. He said he doesn't give two shits how loud the music was. He had his earbuds blasting, so he doesn't care what's out there. And he only turned it up to annoy one other player that's here that is no longer here. Man, this place, I swear. So basically, he just said, you guys can change the music to whatever you want. He doesn't care. Anyone but Justin on the 27th. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice bank.
Real nice.
How strong is that?
That was a nice shot. Mike still can't believe that 14 ball hung up.
Like, how long is this pocket? Why isn't it going in?
Right? We all say things like this too. We're like, oh, it's a new table. Balls will slide in from everywhere. But then sometimes they don't.
Yeah, for sure.
That's gotta be like 6 balls in the last 3 games that just hung.
Hit it with confidence right down the center of the pocket.
Don't hit it with your little purse. Hit it with your medium purse.
Why am I worried about pulling my shirt up? We're not playing all ball fouls. I can sit on it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
most definitely can. We're having a great time.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
It is.
Yep, Brady. I kidnapped her back here in the booth.
It's probably better I'm back in the booth. Okay, let's be real here.
Better than being out there and making the snarky comments or
Yeah.
laughing at Facebook thinking that he might not realize you're laughing at Facebook.
Yeah.
Scott.
Scott, shh. Stop that shit.
That's funny. That's funny. All right. So, back tied up again. Yep. Classing up the commentary a little bit.
Classing it up.
I feel like that should be followed with a what?
still taking breaks, still talking shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Playing a little pool comes
Playing
a
a
little
little-
later.
playing a little pool later.
Yeah.
Trying to get Perky ready for this 3-ball.
Right. I had to get my head right for that.
Yeah, I
I
think
need to
you
finish
need
this.
another drink of that stout.
Yeah. I'm about halfway through this one. Maybe just a third. It's a heavy beer. I can't just down it.
Yeah, no, that would sit too bad.
And I had sauce on the side for dinner. Well, half, but
Yeah, that smelled
Still.
that smelled really good.
it's so good. Oh, there's Preston and crew. No, this is a coffee stout made by Four Hands called the Devil's Invention. It's real smooth. It's your birthday in an hour?
Holy shit, happy almost birthday! How young are you gonna be?
Oh, you know what I need to have? I need to have that go horn. That bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, write that in your notes. We need to add the go horn.
Oh, let's see. There's a web soundboard that I had bookmarked at some point. I think it's this one. I'll know when I see the interface. That's not it. Yeah, this is it. These things go goofy. All right, I want to bring this down here so I can see them. There's a monitor in the way. Let's bring it over here so we can see them. Oh, you know what? I can't preview them without the chat also hearing them. That sucks.
That might be fun.
Yeah, but there's a lot of troll sounds in here. Like, a lot. And they do a lot of... I don't know if I can say the word, but I'm going to say it anyway. They do a lot of ear rapes in there.
Oh, okay.
Where it's like just insanely loud.
I think it's fine as long as you said ear in front of it.
Right. I don't even know the name of that horn. Like, what would I even search for?
Party horn? I don't even know.
And I think there's a fancy name for those soccer horns, right?
Yeah.
Brady's going to be the big 3-5.
Wow. That's exciting.
Paul, so Facebook just likes to try and figure out what it is you're trying to say. Best I can suggest is that when you start typing and the little thing pops up, just actually tap into like another word and then tap back to the end, and maybe it won't do that. Oh, goodness. Maybe sports? I like how the first sound in the sports category is Minecraft hurt.
What is that even? Oh, here, Greg put it up there.
There it is. Vuvuzela. Vuvuzela.
Okay, Brady, I was like, there's no way you're almost my age, but I'm going to go with this.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Reaper horn, Burkow horn, Ric Flair, woo.
You definitely don't look that old.
There's a lot of gaming stuff in here.
I think Mike forgot his slow back pause. on that shot.
He did.
And I think he might have pushed through it a little fast. Yeah, Josh for short. Very close.
Yep. They have.
They've been
So the
running back and
scores-
forth the whole time.
Yeah, the score is 13-13, and I think we've had 13 lead changes. And it's been saying insane. 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-1, or 3-2. The first time we got a 2-game spread, it was 7-5, and then it was tied at 7, and then 8, and then 9s. Shit. What you talking about, Todd? I look great. The only other match going on right now is Derek Redding taking a beating from Snodgrass in a race to 20, 10 ball. Doing it for their league match. Last I heard it was 12-7. That was a little while ago. Brian, I have no idea. I think it's more for bragging rights than anything else.
Right, $1 million.
Right.
Just joking.
Could be 1 million yen.
Yeah, probably close.
Yep.
I think it's more the table time. Hanging out.
Yeah, really, it's just it's a couple of guys like they're real good friends of the stream, and you know they chit chat in the chat back and forth on the stream, and they live well, I guess really not that close.
It's pretty close. It took us. Okay, so normally it wouldn't take us that long to get there, but there was a big dilemma, whatever. We're about 15 minutes apart.
Okay, so yeah, they
Not
live
too
kind of
far.
close, but like somehow these two don't know each other, and I think it has a lot to do with Dan doesn't drive. So he doesn't get out to places, and plus, you know, the last 18 months, nobody's been able to go anywhere anyway, so there's that. But, you know, every once in a while we get asked who should play who or whatnot, and they got to talking and said, is this an okay match? And we were like, yeah, you guys can play each other, should be close. And clearly,
It's real close.
it's real close. Yeah, I mean, sometimes guys come in and they just want to challenge themselves, you know, and both guys just want a good long set. They wanted to get some time on the stream to go back and watch and see what they did wrong, see looking for places to improve. So this, you could consider this to be more of a training / educational match for the players. That being said, I've heard of some rather big action coming up later this week. I don't have final confirmation on it, but we will have some high dollar action going on later. Oh, Josh, you haven't heard about poor Roberto.
Sorry, Josh. I'm going to apologize now.
Yeah. He's actually got a different thing going, but I'm gonna egg him on a little bit.
Oh, it's completely different. Just joking.
But are you though? 'Cause
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It's questionable.
Yeah.
Not that much, Todd.
I mean, just because it got sealed doesn't mean that, you know, a fire wouldn't take that seal right off. No. Oh, I don't have any. Actually, you don't have any update on your shaft there, Josh. Just that the jumper that we were scheduled to get, I think, is going to be swiped. Someone else jumped on that jumper before the jumper got to us. Oh, Roberto played into it and I ruined it. Rip.
Oh,
Oh.
come on. Nope.
Oh, I thought you were laughing at something else.
Oh no, sorry. Text message.
No, Josh, you're fine. You're fine. I did, Roberto. I dropped the ball. Oh man, that's a 14-second one. I can't play that because I can't stop it once I start it. Man, there's a lot of anime references here that I just don't get. Oh well.
That's a little off.
I did. I
Dodged it.
No. Dogged.
Dogged. Oh, I can't read.
There's no
Anybody
T.
got any readers in here?
Do we have any readers in chat? Well, that did not look smooth.
Oh man, Mike.
Yeah. That's gonna haunt him a little bit.
No, it's okay. Dan's shot before that was the same. So.
I really want to play this one. I'm gonna wait for somebody to do something. Well, Josh, you only dog it when you're trying to go to 26 with ball in hand after the break. Was that too soon? All right, what's Dan looking at here? He's got to do something with this 2-ball, looks like. Does it go off the 13? Boy, how strong would that be? Play the 2 off the 13. Boom. Get this 13 down here, cluster that up. Cue ball here, there for the 8.
Straight shot on it. That would be nice. We'll see.
Oh, he's got left-hand spin. Why is he putting inside on this ball? Is he trying to cut it?
Oh.
He almost hurt it. Wait.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. That was a little hit and hope
We
with the
could do
cue
something
ball.
with that.
Yeah, that's a little crazy. Might ask him why he hit that ball at 900 miles an hour. Oh, he overcut it. I
shit.
can't play my button. Damn it.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Oh, it's still going.
No! No!
It didn't tell me it was a 10-second sample. Oh, man. Look, and he tied up Mike's stripe.
Oh man, Mike's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah. And he can't even go into it because he makes the 8. He's
Yeah.
got to go into it off the 11 or the 10 there. Not from this angle, but man, he's straight on this 9-ball too. I think he can pounce this over a little bit. Or maybe he's going to come back off the 12. Use that to get over there. That's not bad. Yeah, Josh, you were not having fun at that one, were you? Oh, and he's going to get straight on this. Oof. Oh man,
Oh shit.
this is really straight.
Breathe.
I think he can get it. Like, I mean, the
I
ball's
think-
close enough to the
yeah.
pocket. I think he can just. All he
It
needs
looks
to
like
do
he's
is
got a
just-
slight angle.
Yeah, he tried to cheat the pocket a little bit, but you know what though?
That's not a bad thing.
Great success.
Yeah.
If I wasn't on commentary, I would say something, but there is a cutoff.
Well, it's after 11, so all the kids should be in bed.
Shit, that's rough.
Yeah, this is real. Like, I don't see how he can possibly hit this ball.
I don't think so.
I mean, just are they doing that game where you call safe and
Yeah.
make a ball for your opponent and it's not ball in hand? Oh, he's able to hit it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice. Yeah. Nicely done.
that's real good.
I wonder if the 8's blocking the 10. I wish I could make that bigger.
I know. Where's the?
Right, I can't zoom. I need the pincher.
I have mine is a touchscreen computer, so you can laptop,
Yeah.
pinch it and make it bigger.
I mean, this is a touch monitor, but I think it just treats it like a mouse.
Okay. I think he said
He should
10,
be able to make
10
it.
into the 14.
No.
Is that what he said?
No, he was saying like if the 8 ball goes sideways, it's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
But I think he won't even move the 8 if he hits this right. I don't know. Enhanced, yeah.
Yes, Scott.
The 8 ball went forward. I didn't think it was supposed to go forward. Like, it went forward a lot,
For my next trick, that's what he's thinking.
right? Yeah, I don't know, and I didn't clip it. No. I think I gotta play that one next somehow, some way. It's gonna need a good stroke to get back on this ball too. I'm definitely going forward here. I'm not trying to draw this ball anywhere. This is gonna play short side. Oh, he went that way to try to go around. All right. Well, the nutshell version is no part of that shot worked.
But he
I
did
don't-
leave him a long shot.
He did.
So
Yeah, I
maybe
mean-
it'll work.
I don't disagree with that because if he makes it right, the cue ball goes 3-4 rails around for the next ball. Like that's okay. But man, that was an extreme angle. Dan's got a long, thin cut here. Oh, he made it. How about
Nice
that?
shot. Real nice.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Nice. All right. He said, how did they make that one? And I missed the last one. It was like the same angle, and that one was worse. All right, I'm going to play this one because nothing's happening, so this doesn't apply to anybody.
Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants.
Old honey badger. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Alrighty, so we're back up to a 2-game lead, which we've only had a couple of times. Holy cow. I like to wait for a second. There's 2 solids left on the table. What a break. Damn, what a great opportunity there. All right, Mike, let's see what you can do here. The balls are wide open. Pick your pattern. Oh, the other Mike just lost a cue ball off the other table. So from here, what's his pattern going to be?
Hold on one second, Derek. You see what happened?
I saw the cue ball fly.
Yeah, it hit the light and then it landed in the hole straight. It didn't break the light or the rack. You're good.
Nice.
I just want to see if you got it on video. Yep, no video.
All right, playing a little short side back and forth. And he's got a nice little angle here. He can stun up table. You don't want to go too far, but really you have all of this area to get into. He forgot to cut that ball.
Be a couple.
Nice shot from Dan there. Good recovery. And Dan gets out, extends his lead. Dan made like 9 balls on the break there and wasn't able to get out, but Mike did a good job of running the balls all the way down and got on his key ball and forgot to cut it. Shot it straight in the rail. Whoops. This is a bar box. A great way to tell what size table it is like when the guys are racking like this. About like look at the ratio of their body to the rack size. They take up almost the entire racking spot. You would have to be a monster player to do that on a 9-footer. Like Shaq would look like that on a 9-footer, but we don't have any Shaqs around. I forgot to put my Reese's back in the fridge and now they're melted.
Oh no. Do you want me to run those over there for you?
No.
It's a good break.
Mm-hmm. Now, I can see why people might think it's a 9-footer because of the ratio of the table to the size of the screen. But honestly, it's just because this is as far away as I can get that camera. It might be a little too close to the table. But that's all the space I got. We get that question an awful lot, though. And actually, Craig from Q & Cushion has these little decals where, or you can put the little decals on the table itself so that when we can see the back of the table on the stream, it says it right on there. Uh-oh, get off the.
Let me get in the chat.
Get in there and get him out of here.
Bear with me, guys.
Actually, I think I might put those back there. Yeah, it's a long session. I mean, he's been at it 5.5 hours now. There's a button here that for a sound effect that just says "Among Us." You know how many sound effects there are in that game? Like, which one? Is it the sus one? Is it the body found one? There's an Inception button, and I really want to click that one. These long races, man, that it's not just about how well you play for a little while. Like it's a physical stamina test and it's a mental stamina test. You know, and with the amount of mental energy that Mike expends on every shot, I'm not surprised that he's starting to get a little tired.
And the energy, like from the get-go, fresh playing on the stream, it's more stressful than you think it is. Like when you watch a stream, these guys make it look easy, right? But it's not, especially if you've never played on a stream. You're like worried about, oh, what's my friends gonna say or whatever. But
yeah,
just getting past that first mental, and then you get in your groove, and then you're like, whoa, I'm more out.
Yeah.
So you find that second wave.
Yeah, Roberto, that's kind of interesting. I feel similar in that right when I walk in, right, I put my cues together and I throw some balls out, or if I get right into a match, like I play okay for like the first 30, 45 minutes. I play pretty solid. And then after that, like my brain starts getting in the way because like I missed a ball or I'm worried about what my opponent's doing. And then I start getting real cerebral about it. And then I play bad for like the next 30 to 45 minutes, which is usually the end of the match, unless I play a long set, in which case I hit that wall and then it kind of busts through and everything kind of settles down. But at one hand, like I'm either totally brain dead or I'm way too in my head for the first 2 hours. But after that, everything's kind of even keel, and you get what you get. I'm either playing good or I'm not. Hit the 10. Hit the 10. Ooh, he's okay.
It's makeable.
Yeah. You can kill this with a little right hand English off the end rail and bounce up. I am not trying to go around the 8.
And then also, this is the first race to 20 that Mike's ever done. Probably maybe Dan, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know Dan, aside from the stream and then today.
Yeah, he hit it with left-hand English, and I think that was a mistake. Roberto, are you playing like with earbuds in? I tried that once. I was not a fan. I really need the sound of the cue to tell me what's up. Look at you knowing the prices of stuff.
I should totally work here.
You totally should. We need a closer. Please come work here. I can't. I mean, music definitely. Like I like having my own music play. Like it just kind of in the background, kind of gets sounds good, gets me in a good mood. But like when I play with earbuds, the game is deadened, and like the sound of the cue, the sound of the balls, like I was surprised at how much I rely on those sounds to let me know what I'm doing right or wrong.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, I guess I just don't feel it in my hand, but like there's a certain pitch to my cue to where I know like if I'm stroking the ball, it has a certain pitch. And if I can't hear it, I don't know, that I'm gripping it too tight. It's all well for me. It's related to how tight I grip, right? Because the tighter my grip, the more deadened that cue ping is. But like that's my audio cue letting me know that hey, I'm feeling good. I mean, what the cue ball does obviously is one thing, but that sound, man, like that sound gets me motivated. When I hear that good ping, like that makes me happy. That gives me energy,
Tightening this gap up a little bit.
Yeah, fighting back.
Ooh, it's a close one.
Yeah. All right, keep the cue ball on the table. And I don't care so much about the socializing aspect. Sometimes it takes me out. It depends on who I'm playing and what I'm playing. Like if I'm playing League and this is kind of serious, I can't believe that those two words just came out in the same sentence. But like if I'm playing a singles league, and I'm gunning for first and we're near the end of the session, right? Like I'm going to take it a little more serious. I'm going to try not to socialize too much. If I'm playing an action match, I'm still going to try to be real serious about it. If I'm just kind of horsing around and like doing something silly for, dirt cheap, yeah, I'll socialize and don't really care. But sometimes the music that gets on, like it gets in my head and I'm like, man, I friggin' hate this song.
That's the worst too.
And like, yeah, and I got to just sit there and sweat it. And it's awful. I'm glad they leave you alone with earbuds because they don't do that shit here. I'll tell you that. People are always trying to talk to somebody with earbuds in. Like, we got no idea how earbuds work, apparently, in this town.
If you have earbuds on, I'm going to talk to you louder, okay? Like, hey, asshole.
Right?
Sorry, Roberto.
But the other thing, like, if you're in a match and you got rules about stuff, like, you got to be able to talk to your opponent. Like, you got to be able to talk to your opponent. And like the league that I play in, we do 3 foul rule. And not only do I have to tell you you're on 2, you have to acknowledge my telling you. So if you don't hear it, then I got to like go over there and tap you on the shoulder. And it's a whole like thing, like I don't want to deal with it, to be honest. Like just.
These guys are calling shots. How are you supposed to hear them call shots if you get your fucking earbuds in?
Right.
You don't.
I mean, because what you think is obvious. Like I called a 2-rail bank earlier that he didn't shoot. But if he just said, oh, I'm going to 2-rail this ball and nobody heard it, that's no good.
You're not an asshole. It's fine.
And he might show up and be an asshole. He's great in chat, but maybe when he comes in next month or whenever he's coming in.
Maybe
he'll show up and be like, you know what? Fuck y'all. Sorry. There's that way. Yeah.
Or, I mean, even maybe just wear one earbud so you can still hear out of one ear.
I feel like that would be mentally distracting.
Yeah.
I know Mike does it
You
sometimes.
got too much.
Right, because you got the room music in one side and you got your own music in the other. Like if there were no music playing, I could do probably earbuds. But if I'm doing earbuds to drown out the room music, those things got to be so loud. Yeah, that's just too much.
Roberto needs a Spanish mix. Okay, I tell you what. When you get here, we'll make sure you have a Spanish mix.
I'll start building a Spotify playlist.
Right.
Okay? I'll add it to my list of things to do.
But make sure you have all those cues in hand when you get here, because if not, some
Right.
people might be really sad.
Hey, Roberto, does Sepultura count as Spanish? Technically, they're Brazilian.
I'm not Roberto, but I think so.
I think so.
I think so.
They have some really like
I've
authentic
not
Brazilian
heard
vibes.
anybody say anything about them in years. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. I do have that one great album, though. Is he going on the 6-ball? Where's he going here? I guess he's on the 6-ball. I think he overhit that one, or he thinks he did. Whew, what do you do with this 2-ball? Move it out, I guess. Draw right into it. Maybe clip the bottom. Go over there, watch it move it past the 9, and then shoot the 2 in the side, the right side. Oh, he missed it. Does it bank around the 9? Well, that would be strong if it banked around the 9. Roberto, I struggled with that for a long time. And it's rough, right? Especially if people are talking about something that you haven't a thought on, like you have an opinion or you have information about. Like if they're just yapping about something, whatever, I don't care, right? Like there's Q and Cushion, there's a couple of guys, like 6 of them, and probably at least 2 nights a week, and I'm only there like 3 nights, or I used to go there like 3 nights a week, but 2 of those 3 nights, the same 6 guys would argue Kobe versus LeBron or Kobe versus... He's banking it backwards?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt this conversation.
No,
but...
that's an interesting call, yeah. This is rough. Oh my God. He overdid it. What a shot. I mean, what an attempt, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, like when they're barking about that, like I don't care. But if they're talking about something like I have like an actual opinion on, it's tough not to just stand up and like throw your 2 cents into it because you hear the conversation. Honestly, I feel like that's a lot of why Snodgrass wears his earbuds so much, because he's the same way. Like he'll hear somebody say something about something he knows something about. He could be down in his shot, stand up and yell his opinion across the room. And he hasn't been doing that so much since he started wearing those earbuds. But Snodgrass's voice is so freaking aggressive. Like his just has one of those boomy, aggressive voices, and it just carries. So he could be singing you like happy birthday song, and it sounds like he wants to kill you and your children. Like it's just weird. I kind of feel bad for him. Everyone thinks he's so mean. I mean, he is kind of mean. He's not as mean as everybody thinks he is.
I think he means well.
He does.
That's all that matters.
Right. He really does. He always means well. He always tries to give information. But there's 2 problems with that. 1, that super aggressive voice that he has. And 2, when he says things like, you could have done this differently, he says, why the fuck did you shoot it that way? So there's a word choice issue.
Yeah. You know, and he has kids, so you should probably like...
Yeah.
Eventually it'll even out like, oh, I shouldn't say this, but I should say that instead. It'll...
I feel like it bubbles up and it boils over here because he's probably really good at home.
Hey.
Can you mute that for a second?
Yeah.
Because I have a question for you.
Case and point.
We're back. Like, seriously.
Right?
Did he fucking hear us talking out here?
He might have. Sometimes he's got it going on too,
Okay.
but either way. But yeah, Paul, exactly right. His delivery could be a lot better. Meanwhile,
Anyway.
Mike is running out this rack. Did some nice position play to get there.
Okay, Mike.
Yeah, Richard, you know. It's tough, though. Like, I mean, it's really tough because sometimes he is just very abrasive. Like, he just has an abrasive personality. But,
Nice out for Mike there.
yeah. This Mike playing here, not the Mike we're talking about.
Right.
But, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. People are people, and some people don't get it, and some people just whatever. Is what it is.
Oh, this is so close.
Yeah,
I'm glad
15,
I'm in here
16.
and not out there.
Yeah. Plus, you wouldn't be able to talk to all the. Well, you could still talk to people in chat
I
in
could,
chat, but
in
it's
chat,
not
but
the
it's
same.
not as fun.
It's different because nobody wants to type all this stuff out.
Right. No, I watch.
way easy to
I
say
watch
it.
the streams all the time, and I never say anything because, like, oh shit, I gotta type. No.
Speech to text. Oh no, he scratched again.
Oh shit. Womp womp.
Or that's the Among Us sound. It's like, I guess, the opening track or whatever. I don't know. I'm going to have to spend like hours going through the soundboard. It has 517,000 sounds. Then I got to make a playlist and a favorites and an account and hope I don't get hacked. Good times, good times.
Sounds like it.
Yep, because I have time to do that.
Between working your job and then getting minimal sleep and then working here.
Yeah.
But hey, we appreciate everything you do.
Oh, you missed it earlier.
I love
Brennan's
the streams.
we got another one.
Another what?
Brennan wants to make a movie.
Oh, you could totally make a movie on your spare time.
He's going to write it tonight.
Oh, okay.
He's going to send the script over. And then he says, you got to make it. So, yeah. I did give him an actual idea, though, and he's real excited about it. And as I was saying goodbye to him as he drove away, he goes, I think we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to do this.
I think it'd be awesome.
Scott, I do have an Elgato. And I do have a bunch of sounds. Like, I got a couple of pages of sounds, but I'm looking for more always. And I don't know how, but I just now found myinstance.com and all their sounds. Yeah, so Paul, it's an interesting example. Like, he did that one day, maybe a couple of days. Then, like, the next day or two afterwards, he might have told you beforehand. Like, he's really, like, what direction the wind blows when it comes to certain things. But
I just want to tell you guys, thanks for supporting the club. It's really awesome. I think everybody should support it. So you guys who are not supporting it, go ahead and click that button.
oh, damn.
It's not a lifetime thing, you know. If you don't like it after a month, you can quit.
Yeah, that's true. You can definitely do that. Thank you for the little promo. Oh, now you are filling in for Brandon. Scratching the mic. Good Lord. I was going to leave you in here for 3 minutes now. I'm scared.
Oh, no, go ahead. You're fine. Go take a break. I got this.
Oh, boy. All right. I do got to get up for a second, though. I'll be right back, guys.
Scoot up, let you through.
Yep. You guys be nice to Kelly. It's her first time back here on the mic.
Yeah. Thank you, Roberto. I'm trying, okay? I might have missed my calling, maybe not. Hey, Paul. Maybe one of these days. Nice out, Dan. Wait, was that a break and run? I don't know where the button was, or else I'd press it. Mike might have broke dry, I think, actually. Bob, I believe that is correct. He did scratch on that break, now that I think about it. It's a close race. We got an open table here. I will be right back. I gotta take this work call, guys.
I'm walking away. No. No. No, I did not. I just made me go broke.
Hey, who needs action?
Right?
You hit a bunch of questions. That good? Yep.
Yep, we're getting close.
Yeah. So, just,
Oh, we finally had a break and run and I missed it? Oh, no. Yeah, Roberto, for mental games, I mean, everyone's going to talk about the inner game of tennis. That one's got some good lessons if you can translate the information. There's a pool one called The Pleasure of Small Motions, which I did like. Honestly, I should probably read that one again. It's been about 9 years since I read it. Max Eberly has one called Zen Pool. That was the first book I read, so I'm not really sure how much I got out of it because I don't think I was really ready for that material yet. Nice out from Dan. Mike's like running out there. I don't know if he's trying to like hurry up and get it over or just get to the next chance so we can get to the table. I don't know what that's about. Yep, we are getting close now. Dan's got a 3-game lead as soon as he goes over and hits that button. The safety toolbox? I haven't heard of that one. Michael, I'm going to write that down. Where's my notepad? Here we go. The safety toolbox. I haven't seen that one. All right, what else we got out there? Yeah, when I read The Inner Game of Tennis, I would read it on my lunch break on like my phone, like my phone's Kindle app or something like that. So it was a little slow going. Like you're saying, I feel like I should probably just go back and go through them all again. It's been a long time, and I feel like I have a better idea of what I need to pay attention to in those books, or a better diagnosis of my weak points. Where's he going with this 3-ball? Does it pass this whole row of mess? It does. Wow, nice shot. What's he going to do with the 7-ball? Or the 6-ball? He's got problems here. I don't know about trying to run out from here. Let's see how this goes. Kelly, it sounded like you did well.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You got a cable. Hang on.
Oh, what'd I miss, guys?
No, you didn't. You bastard. You. Hey. I'll pay you outside. Go on.
We'll give you some merch. How about those TPC shirts?
Right? So I don't have a picture of the new Justin one, but I do have that one. But that one's in like the Justin one's that one, except it's in like a color that matches the cloth almost.
cloth.
Instead of St. Louis, it says Justin Bergman.
It's really nice. I also have this one that Perky's wearing in that picture. And it looks good on boys and girls, okay? Let me tell you something.
Now, Brendan's not here, so is somebody going to ask whether or not you wear it as a dress?
You know what? You can ask that. I have not worn it as a dress, but you can. It's kind of cold outside, you know. You keep your butt cheeks warm right now,
Well,
so
no,
you should probably wear pants with
just
it.
around the house, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Around the house is fine, but
Yeah. I mean, it was like 70 today driving in.
I know.
It was pretty nice.
I was questioning, like, what should I wear there tonight? You know?
Because it could either be hot or cold.
Hot or cold. I wanted to wear my TPC shirts tonight, but I have them packed for my trip.
Yeah.
Gotta represent you fucking people.
Nice.
So everything's packed away.
It's all good.
It's gonna be TPC in Indiana and North Carolina next week.
Are you going to Indiana and North Carolina?
Yeah, my trip starts in Indiana. I'll be there for 4 days, and then I'm going to North Carolina for 7.
Now, is this for you do like game card stuff?
Yeah, it's for my side gig.
You get to travel for a side gig.
Yeah,
Man,
it's
that's
pretty
strong.
nice. It's pretty nice. I get my own hotel room. My meals are free.
You get like a daily comp or just like anything goes?
Something like that.
Nice.
It's pretty much anything goes.
All right, I got to take care of this guy. I'll be right back.
I'm still here, guys. I didn't leave you.
Oh, just that? Yeah. That's funny. I had that straight flash. Ben 20.
Nice combo from Mike there.
Out of here.
What's he gonna do here? Okay. That was good. You should too.
Actually, that reminds me.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh
no.
Oh no. Yeah, Shambro said he had a special little thing he was going to bring in for Brendan in addition to the fruit snacks.
Yeah, how was that ice cream?
Oh, no.
What the heck is that? That's not the right. Oh, never. I'm going to close that window. I'm just going to get distracted. All right, what are you doing here? Should have grabbed another drinky drink when I was out there.
I got you. You got another one in the refrigerator?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mess with that stuff. Nice shot. Nice shot. Here we go. Mike climbing back. This is a full pint.
Wait, what happened? I walked away and Mike is racking.
Yeah, Mike made that 8-ball.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. His cue ball was here. The 8-ball was like middle of the table. Got a hair off. Well, actually, so it went right there. The second line, not the first line. Did a great job. Great shot.
All right, we're really tightening it up. It's
Yep.
about down to the end here.
Good cue ball. Apparently, while I was away just a second ago, Shambro had a break and run.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Actually, Mike might have broke dry.
And then somebody said, no, I thought he broke scratch on the break. So I don't know because I wasn't here.
He did scratch on the break. That's what happened.
Hey. Okay.
Still, Shambro had a really good run out. Either way.
Yeah. Well, with it being this close, even if it ends right now, I still think this is definitely worth a rematch.
Yeah, most definitely. It's so close. I like it.
Mark, you got another baseball draft in the books. Nice. For how many teams? Don't you do like 64 teams or something like that? Or 64 drafts or customers or clients? Or, I don't know. Brackets? Leagues? Is that what it is? 64 leagues? Mark O'Brien has more fantasy baseball stuff than anybody ever heard of.
Mark O'Brien, I just want you to no, I've been reading your book a little bit here and there. It's pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Also, you guys should buy Mark O'Brien's book.
You definitely should if you don't
I'm just
have
going
it.
to plug everything.
It's perfect.
It's
You're
a good
hired.
book. Yeah. Buy the shirts, buy the books, be a supporter. We appreciate everybody else too, though.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Okay, what's he looking at here? I want to know where he's trying to get to
Is he
with the
gonna
cue
cut it?
ball. He's going to cut it in the side or
Okay.
try to. I just don't know where the cue ball's going. It's weird. He elevated and got the cue ball to go forward. It's crazy.
This is a
So
good,
I don't understand
This
the
is a
point.
good song for this, end of the match. The final countdown.
Yeah. Luckily, the chat can't hear it. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, we just hear it.
Sorry
through
about
the
my
room.
bad singing then.
No. Now, if they could hear it, like with this, the whole video would be muted like instantly.
Okay, perfect.
Excuse me. When we turned on the music at the second song, I think was that "Eye of the Tiger,"
Yeah.
and Mike was like, "Man, I can't listen to this right now. It's too early to get all pumped up."
Maybe we need that now. Do we have a... No.
We'll start over at some point. All right, that works. All right, he's gonna open these balls. Nicely done. That works really well because I
That was
think
good.
the 2 goes in the side now. He doesn't have to break out anything else. The 8 ball has 1 hole though. And this is one of those situations where I do not want the 3 ball as the key ball.
Okay. I like that. I'm good.
You okay over there?
Yeah. It's hard to meet your mouth when you have these headphones on.
Yeah. Well, Roberto, the next time we get somebody named Allie in here, we'll take care of that. There you go, Kelly. Nice. Yeah, Mark, he has really, really modeled his whole game after snooker. He just loves it. Kelly here could talk more about it, considering
loves
she's
it.
the
It's
wife.
ridiculous. And I love it too.
His wife. I shouldn't
but,
the wife. I don't know. I don't know what the proper term is. Like I don't like to imply ownership.
wife.
Yeah.
We got a partnership.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're together a long time. Roberto, don't say that because I like to eat really good food, so it might be fancy, you know? I'm just joking. I'll eat some calzones. It's cool.
Yeah. No, Roberto, when he says buy people dinner, he takes care of you.
I see that all the time. Like,
he's not buying you like McDonald's.
Roberto Franco's buying dinner tonight. I'm like, why am I not there?
No, you're always working your other job.
Yeah.
All right. Does he have
All right, Mike.
enough? He's got enough. He can draw right
Yeah,
between the
I think
10,
so.
the 12 and 8.
He looks a little frustrated.
It's
Like,
thin because he's got a real good chance of hitting it.
it's thinner than he thinks it is. It's fine.
Well, it's hard to like snap draw that ball like through that little gap, and then if you go forward, it's almost impossible to not hit the 13.
Okay.
It's tough. And Mike's trying to give
Oh,
Mike
he's
a little
giggling,
coach. He's like, yeah. All right. Because like you really want to hit this ball like with a really good stroke, but it has to be really soft. Oh, like that. Nicely done. Don't get him 10. Spin out a little bit. Well, with any luck, Mike and Kelly will be around a little bit more. Maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice out, Michael.
Nicely done.
Okay. We're really tightening it up now. Roberto, when did you say you're going to come here? We can all hang out, you know?
Yeah, Mark, that's what I was thinking. Like, I said it early in the rec, I didn't like the 3 balls, the key ball, because it was such a tight position to get there. But he got like on the furthermost acceptable angle in what I saw on the monitor anyway, and he did well. Oh, yeah, he's extremely
Yeah, for sure.
snooker.
Snooker stance.
For sure, snooker.
I have a million videos. Like, I talked about this earlier, but we have this really shitty... I didn't tell you guys that I had a really shitty table in my living room.
You just said you had a table in the living room.
Table in the living room. It's really shitty, though, and there's no room on the sides. But I take videos of Mike all the time, you know, so we can, like, watch it and critique it or whatever. Sometimes he has pants on, sometimes he doesn't. That doesn't matter, but... it's always this snooker stance, you know? It's like, line up, get into it.
Yeah.
He's really passionate about snooker and pool, so... Then we watch the videos on the TV, and I tell him about how he should change things or how he shouldn't, and it goes back and forth.
Right.
Clearly I'm not the same skill level as him, but I have an eye for it.
Yeah, if you got an eye for detail and you're looking for mechanics,
Yeah.
then a detail-oriented eye is fine. But yeah, like there are definitely days when I know he's working on stuff because he'll send me some videos and some texts, and then we'll go back and forth. And check out this thing and check out that thing. Oh, my brake's getting here or there.
Hopefully,
And
obviously the videos he sends you, ESPN sound okay.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he did send me
I'm
one
just fucking
video.
with
He's
you.
like, this is kind of where the brake's at. I have a better video, but I can't send it to you.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Wakes up, rolls out of bed, whatever time it is, lets the dog out, and goes straight to the table.
no, Bob, we don't have a single 12-footer around here. I think there's a 12-footer like in Springfield, Missouri, but I don't think there's any close to St. Louis.
I think Springfield, and then Bob, I think maybe Fulton, Missouri.
I think Cape Girardeau might have
Cape
one.
Girardeau, yeah.
They used to have one. I don't know if they still do.
I think Mark Kimbrough has a snooker table. Is it a 12-foot?
I have no idea.
Maybe?
No clue. Oh, man, look where he got here. He's going to... This is the thing that sucks. Like, you're about to break and run. You're really excited you're about to break and run. And then you get here. And really the best thing he can do is just play safe. The honest to God, best thing he could do is shoot that 12, and put the cue ball right on the 8, not let Dan see a thing, force a kick, and then get out.
This will be interesting for sure.
Paul, if you're talking about that pink galleon, that's a 10-footer or a 9-footer at best. I used to play there at lunch as well before I found Cue and Cushion. It's a snooker table with snooker pockets, but it's not a 12-footer. Unless they change it in the last 8 years, which I can't see them spending the kind of money that would require for that. I mean, the fact that I even have a snooker table is pretty impressive. I used to go there because you get free pool if you ordered lunch or, yeah. So I would get like, I don't know, little tacos and a soda and just do what I thought was practicing. This is before I started taking the game seriously. I just liked hitting balls. He hit that a mite firm, and he's got the 10 ball. It's not a great place.
That's interesting. We'll see.
Yeah. I like the idea. He hit it 20% too firm. Wait, did Magic leave? Like leave?
No, I think he's still over there.
Well, I know Preston and that guy, Niles, are over there, but...
Maybe he really did leave.
That dude straight up left without paying. You got paid and then didn't pay table time.
Got paid and didn't paid.
Right? What a guy.
That's unfortunate.
And practice ain't free here.
Nothing's free anywhere, okay?
Right?
This stuff's really nice.
Is it? I don't know. I know Brennan's been using it a lot lately. You catch your finger on a box or something? You got that little cut there in the knuckle?
No, I just wash my hands too much.
Oh, you need like lotion.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just that spot. They're kind of like old lady dry hands, but I'm not even an old lady. What was that, Mike?
Trying to make something happen.
It could work.
Whoa, Roberto, what's this? What are you talking about? What table? To be covered with what? Like recovered? By the time you get here, the last 3 should be done. Brendan thinks he's going to get it done next week. But I don't know if that's actually going to happen because life happens. Well, actually, that's not going to happen at all next week because he's out of town next week.
I thought you said 2 weeks.
This dude's on vacation.
Which table is Roberto's?
Oh yeah, he's the week of the 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last full week in March. Yeah, he's gone.
I said I was gonna read.
Oh, your table time.
Oh, hey Roberto, you'll tell you what. I got some of your table time, okay?
Oh, she's in it. She's hired, Mike. She's got to come in way more often than you now.
That's fine.
You just let me know when you're gonna be here. I'll make it happen. It might only be 30 minutes though, okay?
She doesn't have that much seniority yet. She can only
Right.
approve 30 minutes at a time. I don't know. Another month, though, you might get approval for a whole hour. We'll see.
Yeah. I
We'll see how
am
it
leaving for work for like 2 weeks. I'm going to make some decent money, so I might be able to cover you for an hour.
All right. What's Dan looking at here? This 4-ball's problematic.
Yeah.
From here, he can get the nice angle to open the 4, but then he might be tying up the 6 if he does that. Well, scratch that plan.
Start over.
Yeah,
What do we got
he's
here?
got to come up with something. So, and the 2-ball doesn't go. So really, he's got the 1 and then the 6, and then the 6 to the 2 to open the 4. Man, I don't like that.
I mean,
I think the 4 actually goes in the side if he can get like real kind of thin on it. You're playing everybody a set even?
this side?
I love it. Yeah.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think it goes on the left side. including Bergman. I love it. Roberto, I know you hopped in the chat the other day. We had Mike Guest here. Mike just said, I just wanted to play Justin. He just wanted to play Justin. He wanted to play him for a good long time, kind of donate a little. And they played that 10 ahead, one pocket. He played almost even. The only thing Mike asked for was the break. Or maybe Justin just said, hey, I'll give you the break. And kind of as expected, it took 10 games. Yeah, Tom, this is still the first set. First and only set. He's not going to get a rail here. Oh.
Ah, safety.
One rail, bump the 4 on the 6. Oh, I got you. Well, you're just opening your opponent's ball there. Like, where's the cue ball going if you do that?
Wait a minute. Roberto, why are you talking in the stream and not making cues?
Oh, hey now. I don't know that you have that much seniority.
I'm just joking.
God.
I'm just joking, I swear.
Oh, my goodness. I have to wake Brennan up for that one.
Chatting with you.
God, you really want this job. Oh, you're talking about making the 1 and then bumping in the 4. Yeah, I got it. I thought maybe that was an option, but I wasn't sure if Dan wanted to go for that. I think he's just trying to improve his position and not open up the last ball for his opponent, which, he's okay here.
I agree, I think.
What's Mike looking at?
What? Hey, it's Mike. No, don't. Hey, Roberto, you're off work tonight, okay?
He's just going to try and float the cue ball to the side, or is he really trying to back cut this ball like 89 degrees?
Yes. I don't know. The answer to the question is always yes.
Yep, he tried it. And he might have maybe got away with it.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah. Let's see what Dan comes up with. It's too late to turn on those machines, Roberto. You wake up everybody in the house.
Yeah, you're good. Relax.
Man, Kelly's tough. Well, I mean, you're an actual manager, right? You got to tell them people what to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
I haven't been here. I was supposed to be here 2 times last week, but I had a rough week last week. We had somebody no call, no show. Mike and I both worked OCs.
Yeah.
I had to hire 2 random. Oh, it was just a mess. But do what you do.
Yep.
Get people in there.
It's all right.
I'm glad to be here today. I mean, obviously, I wasn't gonna miss this. Like, I'll lock the fucking doors before I miss this match.
Right. Damn right, you got to. Got 2 of the star employees from the shop playing, or at least visiting, you and Mike.
Yeah, all the homies.
All right, Dan, what you got here? I mean, really, from where the 10 ball is, it's not a no. I don't like that. Like, there's no point in really trying to hook him on the 10. Like, there's just really not much. The 10 might bank by the 8, so just don't leave him a bank. Graze off the 2 to open the 2 to both pockets or just to the other side.
Yeah, get that 2 away from
Right.
away from behind the 8.
Yeah. I definitely don't want to open the 10. Like, I'm not playing off the 1.
No,
unless
not
I
a
think I
chance.
can get dead out. No way. Right? Graze the 2 this way. Let the cue ball come up here. The 6 ball, I don't know if that bank goes. Like, if you tried to bank that 10, this way, like through that gap, I don't know if that goes. I don't like jacking up in this ball. What's the point? I don't want to leave this guy close to the ball. I definitely don't want to scratch.
Don't want to. That's.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Wow, Mike asked Dan, hey, does my ball go
Ball
somewhere?
and then he puts the cue ball right in front of it.
Oh, Dan's a good sport. Yeah, no, I mean, just if you get the cue ball up here, what's Mike gonna do with this stripe? Like
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
Like nothing. Like he just didn't need to elevate.
This is so intense. How do you guys deal with this all the time?
Takes practice.
I guess it's not as intense because it's not your partner usually, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of friends that go out there and gamble and
Yeah.
get into the mix. Whoa!
Oh! Woo! Wow.
Just a bit outside.
Wow. How about this to tie it up? Race to 2. Center pocket.
Wow.
All right. Whew.
This is some good pool. I mean, you know. How many hours are we on this stream?
6.5.
Yeah, some good slow. Hey, they're getting their money's worth, okay, guys? This is what they say in the APA. When you're playing forever, you're getting your money's worth, all right?
As a new employee, I have to warn you that you can never, ever equate us to the APA.
I would never. No, this is better than the APA. Clearly. Sorry. Can I retract that statement?
Mike
Oh
is-
yeah, Roberto, nail biter on the edge of my seat. That's why I had to come back here. I couldn't sit up there and watch it. At least here I got like a seat with arm rails and I can lean back, so I'm not on the edge of my seat.
Yep. Well, guessing Mike won since he's given a coach to the guy he just beat like 20-10.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah, that ball really wiped its feet. And where like took its rubbers off and stomped the snow off. Got the towel, wiped down. It
Sat
was the
down
whole
on the
thing.
couch.
Yeah,
Done.
before it finally came all the way in. Okay, nothing happened good for Mike except for that giant cluster over there. Whew, race to 2.
Anything can happen.
Yep.
Woo.
We still have to finish our 3-ball match.
Well, you know, we're not streaming that, but
No, we're not streaming that.
I might win. You never know.
You never know.
Are we playing on the 7-foot or the 9-foot?
No,
this
we'll go
time?
back to we'll play in the 7-footer.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you change equipment mid-game.
I mean, I used to play it on the 9-footer, but
You can play it whenever I'll let you pick the table, wherever you want to go.
we'll go for the 7-foot.
Okay.
I've had a few tasty beverages.
Mm-hmm. Did you bring your cue?
Of course. I almost didn't. I'm like, what am I thinking?
You forgot about our 3-ball game? Almost?
Almost. Like, wait, Mike's not always the star person here. I got this. I'm going to pack this pretty bag up. Oh, Paul, I don't know about that, buddy. I mean, I guess we really could stream it.
I mean, we could.
You want to see some sloppy? We might be sloppy. Maybe just me, not John.
Well, I mean, I'm also drinking a little bit.
Yeah. A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I nursed my
I might have been
beers.
drinking a lot.
Well, you started
no.
like 4 hours before me.
Yeah, I did.
And I might get one of them shots of honey before we start.
Yeah, there we go.
Mark, I have to work tomorrow. That's not going to be a thing. Get out of the chat.
Hey, Mike, you're supposed to be playing.
Well, he had a little bit of downtime. Dan took a few moments to figure out what he wanted to do to get started here. But yeah, he checked his phone.
Probably the second time he checked his phone. I told him to stay off of it.
Yeah.
During the beginning, you probably don't want to see what people are saying. Maybe you do.
Yeah. Dan already said outside, he said, I'll watch this back, but he's not going to read the comments at all.
That's good. That's good.
He was concerned that there would be a phrase that was said that I've only seen one time, and at that time, nobody had said it yet. But somebody did say it, so.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, but that goes back to if you're putting yourself on the stream, you're putting yourself out there for people to critique you, whether it be good or bad.
Oh, yeah, you're going to get judged.
But that's part of growing in your pool life.
It is. It's a little unfortunate the way he came into those balls and moved
Yeah,
only one.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, man. It's a little rough.
I hope he doesn't listen to this. No, I'm just joking.
It was fine. Oh, look, the guy called himself out. I love it. Yeah, it was you. It was your little phrase. That's the only thing he was worried about the whole night. One of the other weird things about Mike is that he's given information, but then he explains it 19 different ways, and people get lost in the explanation variances. Like, I love that he's passionate about it, right? He's super passionate about the game.
Super passionate about it.
But, All right, what's he looking at? He's going to try a one rail kick at the 14? Is that what he called?
I think so.
All right, let's see how he does. Really, you're just looking for a good hit and not give up ball in hand. That's a little firm. Oh, in a rail.
Yes.
Got it.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, Dan's in a bad spot, man. This is not quite one ball hell, but I mean it's close, right? You think, I only got one ball left. I'm dead favorite in this game. No.
Oh shit.
Basically, the credit is towards any.
That must not have been what he called then.
Well, called or not called, he still hit his side. Thanks, man.
20 to 12.
Oh, yep. 2012. Thank you.
Good shooting, guys.
The other thing too is if you're interested in that extension, the guy comes here all the time.
Oh no, I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm really confused because you just called a ball. I didn't see him hit another ball, and the shot's gone. But that's not our job to get involved with that unless they
Player's
ask.
choice, not ours.
Yep. All right. They did 20.
This could be a game changer, though. Oof.
Oh, it's huge. I mean, if he gets out here with ball in hand and, if we go back and whatever, like that could be. Yeah. I mean, I don't, 100% he sent me the rule set, but calling a ball and then not getting there, like, man.
But
yeah, I didn't
He
think
did
so.
miss his object ball, but so maybe that's.
He still hit his own suit, though.
Yeah, maybe that has something to.
I don't think it matters.
Oh no.
I really don't think it matters.
I might have to check out. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the first time we've seen something like that happen.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's not going to matter. But yeah, it's way too late now. But like I said, like there's no refs.
We're not
refs.
out there, so.
Yeah. And I mean, Dan's there, so if he
could have been like, "Yo, bro."
Yeah, like there wasn't even a conversation about
Like, "Yo,
it.
bro, what are you doing?"
Yeah, but so that's why I'm like, okay, maybe what we saw wasn't what happened, which is totally fair. But yeah, Dan didn't even so much as stand up to like, hey. I mean, I didn't even see his hand raise.
If it was me, I'd be like, throwing bows, like
Yeah.
kicking pool cues. No.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna get your attention, okay? No.
Right? I brought my pencil. Give me something to write on, man.
Maybe it is. You have to hit your what you called first. I don't know.
I
Oh,
heard a lot
man.
of strange rules. I never heard of that one.
Okay, fair.
I mean, unless he just
Oh,
barely grazed
shit.
like that one ball down there or something on the way by to hit the 10. Like,
Yeah, because the view from here and the view sitting out there is
oh, it's way different.
quite a bit different.
Yeah. I didn't see a ball move,
No,
but
didn't either.
sometimes it gets a little close. And what's weird is there's a real problematic optical illusion when a ball passes like within a couple of millimeters of the other ball. It looks like it wavers.
Good shot.
Yeah, nicely
Alright, got
done.
that. All right.
Wow, and he got over here.
So that probably doesn't even matter anyway, guys.
Yeah, it might not yet. Whoa.
So I think we should play 3-ball on the stream and let these guys commentate it. Just joking.
I mean, we have 90 minutes left of stream time.
Okay, fair.
So if this gets done before then, maybe we could start the 3-ball.
Ooh, 90 minutes.
I mean, we still got 3 games to play. Well, 2
Yeah.
and a 5th or 1/12th. Yeah, Lance, that's the only thing I could think of, that maybe the cue ball just grazed one of the solids on the way by that we didn't notice.
That's rough.
That's super rough.
That
Dan
could
has
be
hung
Lance.
a bunch of these.
Not sure. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. But I think that's like the 3rd 8-ball that Dan has hung. Similarly, though, I think Mike has given up a couple of games to Dan as well. I'm trying to figure out, like, oh, if you make every pool player is like, oh man, if I just made this ball or made that ball, the score would be different, match result would be different. But I think they're almost even in games handed to each other. It's real close.
Yeah.
I haven't really been keeping a strong tally.
What's he do here now?
Well, this is why I'm not sure why he's taking so much time here. Like, don't you dare look at the 6. Don't you dare look at the 6. I mean, I know he wants to deal with it, but okay.
I don't think that's the best idea.
Well, I don't like trying to get from the 6 to the 2. He's a little flat on the 3 right now to try and get on the 2, so he's got to do something. But, like, I would almost rather kind of draw this ball back a little bit.
Does that work?
You can draw on the
Yeah.
screen.
And
What do you
then,
mean?
no.
What are you trying to do?
Like if he hits that.
Doing what? What ball is he making to do that?
But if, oh, well, he would have to make the. How do you delete that? Those guys aren't going to see it.
You trying to put the 3 in the side or the 3 in the corner?
Yeah. That's. Oh, no. They did see it. Ah!
Yeah, of course they saw it.
No. Maybe not.
I mean, because you could pound off that side rail and then get between the 2-8. That'd be great, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think that was happening. Those are 10. Yeah. No idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember. I was watching.
Yeah.
What's your name, bro?
John.
John. Niles.
Niles, good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
Oh boy, now it's 19. Dan's on the hill after that miss.
Ooh, that was pretty intense.
Yeah, Mark, I was a fan of that too. Come back 2 rails to get something on the 6 to move up to the 2. Now where he got was manageable, but he was really asking a lot.
No, you should.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Go take care of your man.
What's up?
Oh, what's up?
I was gonna watch. I think somebody went in before me though.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right, potentially. Well, for sure, this is Dan's last break. Sure would be strong to finish with a break and run, wouldn't it? All right, he cracked him good. Something fell. I don't know what. All right, so let's see here. 3, 6. He made a solid, looks like. Of course he made a solid. He doesn't have the best opening layout. It's got options. All right, 3 in the side, 1 in the 6 in that corner. The 4 goes in the side or the corner, the left side. I mean, left corner, left bottom corner, left side. I almost like taking the 7 now. You're on a good angle, and the 6 you can make from a lot of places. 7's kind of a tight little position.
Okay, maybe I'll try it now.
Yeah. If he doesn't hit the 8 passing it, right? I mean, if he can cut this by here and get the cue ball straight back out, then he's got options. Then I could, with an angle on the 6, I can use it to get on the 4 on the side, which I'm guessing is what he's going to play now. But it looks like he's going to move the 8 when he does it, which I don't like. Yeah, they are take what you make. But the 8 is not counting on the break, at least. So none of that nonsense. Oh, he's able to stay around it. Nice.
Okay.
And he moved the 7 into a better spot.
That looks good.
I mean, it better be. It's the only thing he's got to shoot at. He's dead hooked on the 5, but
Yeah.
he's actually on the right. Now, it's hard to reach. It's real hard to reach, right? 7 in the corner, and then bring the cue ball up here for the 5. But you actually have to be maybe a little bit further, somewhere around here on the 5. He's in the way. Because you have to get back down table for the 8. So, yeah, it's just a matter of seeing that edge.
Oh.
I hate being, A, stretched out, B,
Oh,
elevated,
yeah.
C, really close to the ball I'm shooting. Like, I don't see that very well. I have to change my entire stance on how I get into the shot when I'm really close to a ball like that.
Did you guys win? You can have this. I have 3.
Are you
Take
sure?
it- yeah, just take it home and wash it in the washing machine. It's the other hand.
Okay.
Just take it home and wash it in the washing machine, like with your other soft stuff or whatever,
Yeah.
and then hang dry it. Like just let it air dry, and it will actually tighten up. Like this material will get tighter, so when you put it on your hand the first time, it'll be tighter.
Oh, you're a fucking peach.
Oh, no problem. I got 3.
Thank you. I appreciate
No worries. I went through 3 gloves tonight.
3?
Yeah, I went through the blue one and 2 pink ones.
Is the table that dirty?
No, I'm fucking dripping.
Oh,
I
Jeez.
Sweaty.
I'm excited.
I was trying not to fuck up.
Yeah.
I didn't fuck up, but I was trying not to fuck up. I still
Right.
run a rack.
Yeah. 10 ball in a bar box is tough, man. You know.
I'm glad that he calmed down though, because he definitely would. So he thought that when I made the 10 and then I scratched out of turn, that was a loss of game. And he went right balls.
Yeah.
And then the next 3 games, he just hit like 9,000 an hour. I'm like, hey, there's really no reason. It's like, say the 3-9 lined up and scratched.
Was it an early 10?
I just popped the 10 in because I didn't have a shot.
Oh, so on a push out.
No, just on. I was.
Oh,
gonna
you just
foul
took a
no matter
foul.
what. I was gonna foul.
I
So
gotcha.
I went ahead and dumped the cue ball anyway because I wasn't trying to just.
I got you.
Closing out your tab, Niles? Beers and a beef jerky.
$7.
So.
All right. Yep, we're good. Hell, everybody's paying in singles. The clubs are on.
Let's go to the strip club.
I got no reason to play him. Well, yeah, but
Yeah, that's really the only reason why I was here today.
yeah. That's gonna be a little full.
We have 2 tens.
Yeah.
Always, Roberto.
Which one did you guys play?
I played the second double up.
Oh.
Wait. Mark, aren't you still a 6 in Mo 8? Action Kelly. To the club. Yep. I think they're open like late now. I saw at least one of them post on their Instagram about being open back to like 3 in the morning or something.
Everybody's paying in ones today, so I just suggest that we take them
mean,
to the strip club.
I'm just saying, what else are we gonna do with them?
What else are we gonna do with them?
I got a stack of passes.
Pay your house payment? Probably not.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that one time. I'm gonna win the lottery and just go in and just give me $1,500 in ones.
Got it.
Do it. He's looking to play the 7 off the 10. Ooh,
I
that's
don't
a
know if I
tall
like
order.
that.
I mean, I think you got a better chance off the 14, but you got to back cut the 7, which I don't like either. You got to play with some speed. He did. What a shot! Except he got dead hooked on the 5, which goes nowhere from here. Yikes!
I was too busy watching the other stream and I missed it, but I guess I'll catch a replay up there.
Oh, you just looked up. Now
I
you
was
looked at the
watching up
real
there.
stream. Oh man.
That's really
Oh, what the
unfortunate.
shit, Todd? You give her that kind of nickname, and the shit you give me?
Oh, thanks, Todd. Are we best friends?
What the shit is this?
Hey, you guys, take care of Perky. He really is pretty awesome.
God.
Let me give him a better nickname, okay?
Right? The Dominator commentator. Good lord.
That really makes me want to come back, though.
Well, you gotta come back.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think I was up 85. You said 80 or 40.
How many credits per you? 20 cents a credit.
Oh!
Marky screwed. You know why you couldn't do anything with that? You know why? Because there was no Roberto Franco in the house.
That is why. Oh, they decided in the car there was no jump cues.
Oh, yeah, no jumping.
Because, yeah, I don't remember why, but there was no jump cues.
That's fine. Because there was no. I even saw you hit the mute button.
I hit it, but it didn't work.
Yeah, we like guest commentators. They're fun. Don't make me. I can't even do the falsetto anymore. Like, I can't. I haven't done it in 20 years. I'm not doing the Soul Glow commercial. Jesus Christ, you guys. Don't make me pull this stream over. Oh my God. I hope you guys are like, oh, you know what? That's what I'm gonna get that weird, like, super loud female orgasm sound. So all you guys that are watching it in bed with your wife asleep to you, I'm just
We're
gonna
gonna
play
wake that bitch up, okay?
Oh God, I
You're
wouldn't
in
say
trouble.
that.
Oh, maybe
But
not.
yeah,
Just sorry.
Yeah, you can
If he's
say
not gonna
wake
say it,
that
I'm gonna
bitch.
say it.
All right, you can say it. I can't say it.
You can't say it.
I can't.
No.
You can say it. Yeah, Brandon's gonna love having you here because you get to say all the shit that I tell him he can't say. Um,
20 insertions. It won't go in.
That's just bad. What happened with that cue ball? That looked a little sus. Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he just has to replay.
Yeah, it was a double.
Yes, that's foul, right?
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's bad.
Woo!
Dan's got 2 balls on the table.
Oh shit! For the win.
Gotcha. Sorry about it.
Man, Mike, you're really making
You know
things.
what?
I'm just joking.
Keep your money. I'm leaving.
No, here.
Any more money than that? Fuck this.
Bye, Mike.
No.
Thanks for the glove. You're the best.
Okay, hey, which coins do you want?
I didn't even look.
Okay, well, look.
When do you want to do the order? Give me a second. He's about to win.
I know, I'm just fucking.
Yeah. All right. For the match, set and match. Dan Shambro takes it down.
Oh yeah.
20-18. Real close match.
Real close match. That was great.
That was a lot of fun. Thanks for hopping in with us, Kelly.
Hey, no, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. There was Paul. There was a foul, double hit on the cue ball.
Yeah.
For the match.
So when Mike had the cue ball here, it was like almost on the 13. He shot this, and then I noticed the cue ball was traveling like in parallel with it in speed. And so when we watched it back, he did double hit it. So he pushed through, and he gave Dan ball in hand. That's a tough call.
But it
But
was
no,
definitely
kudos,
great.
kudos
Hey,
for Mike for calling it on him and making sure there wasn't a double. And
Yeah,
it
for
turns out
sure.
it was.
I should have played Dan on not Dan Shambro night. How am I supposed to beat Dan on Dan Shambro?
how are you supposed to beat Dan on Dan Shambro night?
It is Dan Shambro night.
Mike,
That
do you
is
want
true.
to? What do they call that when the players are done?
Post-match interview?
Post-match interview.
I only have the only thing that I did. I burnt up way too much mental energy early.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to
First
like
hour and a half or 2 hours, I just burned through like 70%.
ease into it. You guys
Was
played
it
a
like-
great.
I'm tired of you
You
right
guys played a great match, both of you.
I couldn't see that out. Did you see? I mean, it's like
Yeah.
I couldn't see it. I started just not being able to see.